Get ready to start jumping up and down like idiots.
Greetings, brohams! What the dealio?
It's Madamus of the Back Library, streaming throughout every week, now with brand new time slots. Special enhanced time. Sparkle. Retro and modern game stream. Watch him fail. Yapping stream. He'll call you pretty. Cozy reading stream. Because he loves you. Bonus afternoon delight streams.
Gonna find my baby, gonna hold her tight.
New schedule posted weekly on X and YouTube. Go read it. All streams are scheduled in Eastern Time. God's favorite time zone. Always streaming horizontal, never vertical. Just the way you like it. Follow, subscribe, like, watch, do the thing, have the fun.
You don't think anyone will misinterpret this ad, do you?
Madamus of the Back Library.
Greetings, brohams! What the dealio? Welcome to the Back Library. I am Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Welcome in Omegs, welcome in Judd, welcome in Fruit Punch Bicycle. Anyone else who is currently watching, welcome in. If you are lurking, welcome in. If you are VOD watching, thank you for VOD watching. Like, subscribe, follow me on X, hit the notification bell, do the things, have the fun. Woo! Y'all, my throat is still a little rough. I just can't seem to get over this thing that I have. Every day I'm just waking up and my throat feels a bit worse. I don't know if we will still be doing a guerrilla karaoke stream over the weekend. We'll have to see. I was going to do it tomorrow. I figured maybe like 4 or 6 p.m. But, I don't know if this is a cold or what, but I have got to give myself just a little bit more time to get over it, I think, before I start singing. Which really sucks, because I was looking forward to that. Excuse me. Speaking of singing, you know, one of the bad things about putting out I'm always good about getting my schedule out. And getting my schedule out early. By the way, if you have not seen my schedule, it is posted usually Saturday night into Sunday, or sometimes even Fridays, on the YouTube community page, and it is posted and pinned to the top of my X profile. So if you ever want to see my schedule, that's where it is. I don't like Twitter because, in my opinion, X is the most silly name. I get that. I understand that. I like the platform though. So at least I like it now. I'm going to be honest with you, and this is not a political thing. Well, not really. I did not like the platform. Other than the name of X, I didn't like which I can't stand either. I think it's silly. I didn't use the platform at all before Elon took it over because I'm just, generally speaking, I'm not a fan of censorship of ideas. Whether you agree with those ideas or don't agree with them. That's about the limit you're going to get from me political on this channel. But so that's one of the reasons I started using it. Plus, as a VTuber, it is where most of your VTubers do post. At least from what I'm gathering, because everyone seems to have a profile there. In any case, yeah, so karaoke may or may not happen. We'll see, but I'm just gonna have to say don't bank on it. I'm sorry, chat. Don't bank on it. What else? Oh, speaking of karaoke, yeah, I was mentioning my schedule. The reason I was mentioning it is one of the bad things about getting it out as quickly as I do is I don't know what I'm up against. So a lot of times there will be people who I'm a fan of and who I normally watch streaming at the same time as I do. And and at that point, you know, there's nothing I can do about it, nothing I can do to go around it. So speaking, it's okay, don't worry about it. Yeah. So speaking of which, friend of the channel, Rhea Samira, she was the first person to ever raid this channel. She right now is doing a super special karaoke with her brand new model. She just had a 2.0 debut. even though this could take eyes off me as much as I want people to be watching me. That's where she is right now. Well, I mean, that's her channel. You know, if you haven't ever followed her, give her a follow. Like I said, I feel I owe her a lot because she was the first person to ever raid me, and that was a big jump start. But yeah, she's doing a karaoke tonight, so if you want to hear some awesome music from an equally awesome VTuber, go there. But if you want to watch Star Trek gaming being played, stay here or do both. Open 2 streams, have fun, listen to that, listen to this. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying, chat. I can't. Just get better. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Yeah, so tonight we are going to be continuing Star Trek Judgment Rites, the Macintosh CD-ROM version. I don't even know what episode level we're starting. I know we finished No Man's Land last week, and it took forever and a day. The next one, I don't know if it's Light and Darkness or Voids. Whatever one it is, I think it's one I don't really remember. I remembered the basics of... I remembered the first episode, Federation, a lot. The second one we did, Sentinel, I remembered the concept of. And the third one, the one we did last week, I remembered pretty well, I think, because it was the Trelane episode, the Baron of Gothos. This one, whatever one it is, I don't really remember, so we'll see how this goes. Ooh, yawning a bit. Let me go ahead and take us into the game room. By the way, if you are someone who is new to the channel, welcome in. Thank you for considering spending this evening with me, or at least, you know, hanging out for a little bit. Let me change my mouse over. Been trying to get some other stuff set up on here. That's why this was open to some random stuff. Let me find Judgment Rites. I love that artwork. I really do. I love that artwork. I love that artwork too. Both of the Interplay, before they started doing their Starfleet Academy, the 2 Interplay releases of 25th Anniversary and Judgment Rites just had incredible art. Max CD-ROM. Oh, that was loud. We'll have to tweak that a bit. And we will let the opening credits play again because I really like this version of the theme song. Specifically this version. I think it's a really good cover of it.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its mission, to explore strange new worlds. To discover new life and new civilizations. To boldly go where no man has gone before.
I just subscribed to her channel. Nice, nice. Yeah, she does a lot of really fun content. I'm a big fan of Rhea. She's with Lucid Multimedia. Fan of most of the people at Lucid. They've got some really, really good talent. Unfortunately, they always seem to be on when I'm on, and what can you do? Oh, let me get past that. I'm not going to run that again. Okay, we'll put it on Academy Graduate again. And actually, no, can we load from here? No, we can't. Okay. Ah, darn it. Got to get used to using these Mac commands. It's a little different. Welcome in, Omegs. Welcome back. Yeah, was just hyping Rhea since she's doing her return karaoke. I wish she wouldn't have been an hour late. I was hoping to catch some of it. Okay, let me find the episode we're on. There we go. Okay, what are we on? Okay, we're on Light and Darkness. I don't know what this level is. I don't remember it. I know there's two of them that I always get the confused because the names were Voids and Light and Darkness. And I think I remember Voids more than Light and Darkness, or I remember Light and Darkness more than Voids. One of them I remember a bit of, one of them I remember nothing of. All right, let's talk to Spock.
I advise referring to the star map and setting a course for the Onius system, Captain.
Not knowing is the best part. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I agree. Because it's like playing it for the first time. Let me get the star map open. Speaking of which. Where is it? Passwords. Oh my gosh, did I accidentally delete it? Did I accidentally? Oh my gosh, no! No. Oh. Chat, you ain't gonna believe this. I accidentally deleted the copy I had sent. No, I didn't. There it is. There it is. Okay. Oh boy. I've been moving some files around, and I have been deleting some stuff, and I accidentally I thought I had deleted it. Let me see, what was that? Question, is this the theme song from the cartoon? Was from the cartoon show? No, that was the song from the original series itself, from the original TV series from 66 to 69, except this is a re-recording of it. Okay, Onius system. Let me see what that is. What do we know about the Onius system, Spock? Our computer?
Onius 2, a Class M planet in a system consisting of 3 unformed planets.
No,
because of the high level of micrometeorite activity in the system,
I don't remember.
It is unusual
the
for a
theme
Class
song
M
to the
planet
cartoon show was the animated
uninhabited
series.
and
It
is not
was
scheduled for colonization.
similar, a little bit similar, but also very, very different. I know that doesn't make sense. Similar vibe, but it had more of a 70s feel to it too. I don't know if that makes sense. It probably doesn't. Okay, so it's not colonized. All right. All right. All right, let's take a look at the star map. Onius is going to be... Onius 2 is 11, which is going to be... Is it there? Yes, it is right here. Let me close my star map.
Approaching Onius 2, Captain.
Okay.
It may be nothing, Captain, but a scan of the planet's atmosphere indicates a high concentration of rare gases trapped in the planet's magnetosphere.
Huh.
Atmospheric disturbances could produce random radio waves.
That's interesting.
It wouldn't be the first time, Mr. Spock, but we'll never be able to tell if we don't check it out. After all, to seek out new life and new civilizations is our mission, to boldly go where no man has gone before.
A split infinitive, Captain.
What?
The proper grammatical expression is to go boldly where no man has gone before.
Oh boy, Spock is a grammar Yahtzee now. Hee. Fine with me. So am I, actually. But what?
Somehow, I think it loses a little in the translation.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's go ahead and, what about Uhura?
Still no word from the planet, sir. Only the distress signal.
Distress signal. I think I do remember a little bit of this one now, but not much.
Entering standard orbit.
All right, let's orbit. Okay.
No signal from the planet other than the distress beacon, sir.
Gotcha. Okay, and Spock?
Fascinating, Captain. Sensors indicate only 2 faint life forms. It is difficult to distinguish, given the discharges in the planet's magnetosphere.
Huh.
It is, however, safe to transport to the planet's surface.
Really? Well then, guess that's what we're going to be doing.
Captain, our sensors will not be particularly useful to you while you're down there, and communications may be erratic, sir.
We'll be fine, Lieutenant. What reason is there to worry?
Yeah?
I'm afraid, Captain, there are plenty of precedents. We'll be here if you need us.
Yeah, no kidding.
I have no doubt of that.
I have tracked the signal to its source. It is near
Okay.
the life forms. The rest of the planet is quite desolate. No sign of life or technology.
Really?
The atmosphere is thin, but breathable.
Okay.
And I detect numerous micrometeorite hits.
Micrometer.
There are 3 unformed planets in this system. It's no wonder. There are so many micrometeorites. I'm surprised any Class M planet hasn't been pulverized by now.
It is not inconceivable, but it is certainly unusual.
Let's do it, Spock. You, McCoy,
Okay.
and I. Oh, and tell Bones to see if a genetic specialist's available. If there are only 2 life forms, we might be privileged to see life at its earliest stages.
Ah, that's interesting. Okay. Okay, so we got a geneticist with us. And he's a blue shirt, too.
Seems to me as if we've landed on a skeleton after the vultures have picked it clean.
Oh, that's interesting.
A fascinating analogy, Doctor. Captain, the locus of the distress signal is in that building.
I wish I could adjust the sounds better, like turn the sound effects down, adjust the levels of that and the music, because some of this, it's hard to hear their voices sometimes.
I think the doctor is right. Anything good here died a long time ago. It feels creepy to me.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Thank you for that opinion, Mr. Johns.
Anytime you
I'll be
get
certain
these
to use
derelict
creepy
buildings.
in my log entry about this.
All right. All right, so first things first. Let's see what everyone needs to say.
Forgive me for saying so, sir, but this place is pitiful.
Okay.
It strikes me as unlikely, Captain, that this world is capable of sustaining the society and culture needed to generate the distress signals we have been receiving from here.
And yet,
A magnificent desolation. Reminds me of a summer I spent on Mars, climbing Olympus Mons.
You're kidding, right?
probably not, because Kirk did do rock climbing.
Well, I think I've finally found something I dislike more than having my molecules scrambled. This world.
Bones, stop complaining. There's nothing wrong with this place aside from a little dust.
A lot of dust. All right, let's see. Anything to scan? Let's just scan ourselves real quick.
Everything's okay. A minor strain on the liver and pancreas, but nothing that can't be treated.
Okay, what about Kirk?
Jim, I'm detecting a slight strain on your pectoral muscles and your triceps. You didn't happen to do some rock climbing on your last shore leave after you fell, did you?
Well,
I told you to take it easy.
damn it, Bones, you're my doctor, not my babysitter.
Let's scan everyone real quick.
You're a high-stress individual, aren't you, Ensign?
What gives you that idea?
Don't worry, Ensign. I used to be a low-stress type, too, until I started joining these landing parties. Perfect readings for you. They'd be a disaster for anyone else, but you Vulcans are notoriously unique.
Doctor, I do not understand why you find my anatomy a source of annoyance.
If you were a doctor, you would understand.
Okay, and now let's see what Spock's tricorder has to say.
The vast majority of the water on this world is trapped within the rocks beneath the ground. It is unlikely that it could be harvested commercially because of the amount of
Take a
energy
quick
it would take
hydration
to
break
fuel.
while he talks.
The world is quite normal, though the rocks are
If you gotta
rather
drink, take a
sparse
drink,
in
hydrate or
syllables.
dihydrate.
The planet is habitable, but unsuitable for colonization.
Okay. Gotcha. What about this building?
My readings indicate that a force field was here until very recently.
Really? Okay, that's interesting. Let's take a look then.
Well, I have to hand it to whoever built this place. All this equipment looks brand new and in good repair.
Well, most of it.
Let's hope the Enterprise looks this good when it's this old.
We should be very careful about how we proceed, Captain. I have a strange feeling that evil is lurking nearby.
Evil?
Evil and...
Something that wants to imperil our souls, sir. We must avoid that at all costs.
Oh dear. Spock?
You get no
A DNA synthesizer and replicator. This is one of the most advanced genetics facilities I have ever seen. How unusual.
So a genetics... Okay, a desolate planet and a genetics facility.
Even visitors to this planet would leave behind a substantial number of artifacts. Sending only a genetics lab does not fit established archaeological patterns.
You know, a person could do serious research with a device like this. What an odd piece of equipment to find in a place like this.
Yeah.
I haven't seen equipment like this since I interned on Talara. Such equipment. In such a place.
Okay, let's go ahead and scan everything real quick.
This DNA sequencer appears to be nearly 50,000 years old.
Oh, wow.
Yet it has not broken down and appears to be fully powered.
50,000 years old? Okay, and what's this?
This DNA
Oh, it's the same one? Okay. And this one?
There are life form readings just to the east and west of this room.
Okay. Well, what about this panel here?
Aside from some dust and dirt and a small chemical deposit on the intake nozzle, this DNA replicator appears to be in the same condition that it was 50,000 years ago.
Huh. Okay, but what about the chemical deposit?
Readings indicate that along with oxidation and dust, there is some organic residue in the crust-like buildup.
Okay. Oh, well then I should probably use McCoy's tricorder.
I'm just a simple country doc. I'm just...
Yeah, I know. Well, all right, never mind. All right, well, the east and the west. All right, well, let's start this direct. Well, here, first things first. Can I pick up? Which room am I in? My mistake. Okay, come on. Okay. I want to pick up some of that organic matter.
No effect.
Okay, so I can't. Oh. Be right back, okay?
Readings indicate...
Oh, well, I already know that, okay.
Captain, Ensign Johns would be the ideal person to operate this device.
Okay. Let's use Ensign Johns then.
Wow, this is almost identical to an 8000 sequencer. Cutting-edge Federation technology. Just input a sample, and the sequencer analyzes it so it can be spliced or altered on the genetic level with the replicator.
Okay. What about this?
No effect. No effect.
Okay. What about
Captain,
this?
We have to run a set of source samples through the sequencer before I can make a composite sample with the replicator.
Okay, so we need samples and not that. All right. So let's start in here where we were starting to go before.
The computer is functional, but I detect no connection between the keyboard and the machine itself. Apparently, it was designed this way.
That's weird.
Do you have any idea what this machine does, Spock?
It looks like a containment unit for an artificially created genetic construct. My tricorder indicates the device contains a nutrient replicator that could last for thousands of centuries. I would speculate this would nursemate the genes until it has evolved into a higher form of life.
Oh, wow.
And is ready for release on the planet's surface.
Okay. That's interesting.
Well, this place seems peaceful enough.
All right, can we use Spock on this thing? Can he use it?
The narrow width of the keyboard indicates the creatures who designed it were possessed of hands with only 3 fingers and a thumb.
Okay. Well, can we use it then?
I don't know anything about these companies.
All right. Can we use him on it?
I'm not so good with this type.
No effect.
All right.
The narrow. This appears to either affect input or deliver output. I suspect this allows access to the void beyond the portal.
Okay, and what's this?
I sense nothing beyond this glass.
A viewing port into the genetic holding tank. The computer console appears. A large alien. It looks exactly like.
Huh.
Spock, what do you make of this?
Okay, well, I already did that. Darn it, I'm having him do the same things. Okay.
I don't know anything.
All right. All right, let's see what's in the next rooms, because I'm not getting anywhere there. I'm going this side, the one with the broken tank. Oh, hello.
Greetings, gentle beings, and welcome. I am Azra of the Omegan people. You are the salvation we have long sought. Thank you for answering our summons.
Sure, bro.
An angel!
What?
Actually, it is the projected image of an angel, Mr. Johns.
Jim, somewhere in that machine behind the portal are single-cell organisms. They have a healthy metabolism and long lifespan, but an extremely low rate of reproduction.
Okay. Let's talk to it
So
first.
where's the emergency? Greetings, I am James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. What can we do for you? All right, I know you're just a projection. Let's speak with you. So where's the Greetings, I am James T.
I am Azra
Okay,
of the
well there.
Omegan people.
We'll be nice.
An ancient and venerable race which labors to prevent the domination of this world by the forces of darkness. We require you to expunge this place of our mortal enemies.
Huh. Okay.
Captain, the most worthwhile purpose in life is to fight against the forces of darkness.
God, we
must
brought the
help you.
worst ensign with us.
Enemies? This world is so barren that all the life on it is located right here. If you have mortal enemies, we've not seen them. Who are you talking about?
Okay,
Our
let's see.
prime directive prohibits us from taking part in wars on one side or the other. It would be seen as intervention. We are willing to negotiate a compromise. You will forgive me if I don't fall for a pretty face. I'm not about to expunge anyone. And I will take no action until I've heard both sides of the story. Enemies? This world is so barren that all the life on it is located right here. Our prime directive prohibits us from taking part in wars on one side or the other.
You imperil your soul by conversing with the enemy, that sugar-tongued Vizsner. I
Okay.
cannot protect you, but I do not imagine I can dissuade you either. Go, do what you must. I do not have that much time, but will be here if you seek to comply with my request.
Well, let me see what I'm getting. Okay. Spock?
This machine is a genetic bank, Captain. I suspect that the projection acts as a fail-safe mechanism that will surrender samples of the genetic code for sequencing and replication when the mechanism is willing.
I see. Okay.
The enclosure behind this porthole is teeming with life. Billions and billions of creatures. There's something wrong with the piece of this genetic code that controls reproduction. I've never seen such a low reproductive rate in an organism that's this simple.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm just...
Okay,
Maybe I should ask Spock to take...
all right, we'll take a look at it, Spock.
I will now reactivate Azron, Captain.
Let me finish talking to him then.
I see little point in conversing with you until you have examined the lives of the Alphans in person.
Okay, so he won't even deal with me. All right, fine. That's interesting. All right, let's go talk to the other ones, which I'm guessing are on this side.
I welcome you, otherworlders. I beseech you, save us from that which seeks our destruction.
Okay.
How fitting for a devil to appear on a world that looks like hell.
Whoa, Ensign, shut up.
Enough of that, Mr. Johns. This is just another xenobiological entity.
Correction, Doctor. This is a projection of a xenobiological entity.
Jim, the only life form readings are within that machine behind the portal.
Okay.
Single-cell organisms with an extremely high reproductive rate, but a very poor metabolism and an extremely short lifespan.
Ah, okay, so they can do lots of the prego, but they don't live very long. That was a horrible way for me to put that. All right, well, let's talk to him.
Greetings, I am James T. Kirk of the USSN. So, when do the wicked witches and goblins... Your emergency beacon and statement lead me to believe you see more of an emergency than exists here. Greetings, I am James T. Kirk of the... Your emergency beacon and statement lead me to believe you see more of an emergency than exists here. Greetings, so when do the... Greetings,
we'll be nice.
I am James T. Kirk of the...
I am Visner of the Alphan people.
We'll be nice.
Our race possessed this world and thrived here until the invasion by the forces of light.
Ah.
We are locked in a death struggle with them, for they desire our destruction. Do you aid them?
No, we do not aid them.
No.
Wars and destruction are not things we value, Visner. Our prime directive prevents us from interfering in internal struggles. But at the request of all parties, we might negotiate a compromise.
Okay.
Forgive me, but I find that claim insupportable. This world, while grim, hardly looks like a battleground.
Well, yeah.
Who is trying to destroy it? Wars and destruction are not things...
You open yourself to confusion in speaking with Azra. But it is understandable that you want to hear his side before acting. My assessment of you suggests that most of you will fight the clouding of logic and will see through Azra's deception.
Huh.
Please report to me your success.
Why wait? We've already talked to Azra.
It surprises me that you managed to survive listening to his warped theology.
Jeez.
Yours must be a patient life form.
Well, we didn't hear much of it.
Frankly, Visner, Azra is certainly committed to his cause, but hardly the blood-mad fanatic you describe him to be. Warped theology. It is true they differ greatly from you, but your worldviews are based on common beliefs. You see things from different perspectives, that's all. Frankly, Visner, Azra's warped theology.
Okay.
Energy,
welcome in, welcome in. We just started, I guess this is episode 4 of Star Trek Judgment Rites, but welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. Yeah, we'll be nice again.
Are you utterly ungrounded in logic? They are creatures of superstition. They invaded our world, then sought to drive us from it.
And so far what's happening is there's single-celled organisms stored in this machine and another machine that are talking to us, and they claim to be in a death struggle with one another. Even though they're both in little machines and nothing's going on.
You question my grounding in logic, but you don't apply logic to an examination of Alphan beliefs.
Okay.
Aren't they concerned with the same things you are? You're supposed to be the reasonable one. Your facts can't be very persuasive if you aren't willing to try and find common ground.
Well, that's fair enough.
You said they usurped your place in the world, which suggests prior ownership by you. What evidence do you have to support that concept? You question my grounding in logic, but you don't apply logic to an examination of Alphan beliefs. Aren't they? You said they usurped your place in the world, which suggests prior ownership.
I don't know what
you.
to say
What
here.
Evidence? You're supposed to be the reasonable one. You said they usurped.
Okay, what about this one?
We know we came first because they invaded us.
All right, we'll do that.
Invasion suggests they came to take away that which we possessed. Clearly, you can see that.
Oh, not really.
How do you know they didn't exist on this world before you encountered them?
Good point.
Do you further suppose they came first and we invaded them?
I see there are only single-celled organisms here, each with a defect. Perhaps at one time, The Alpha and Omega life forms were united. A strong, viable species that became divided.
Okay.
Only by reuniting can you hope to survive. And only through mutual cooperation and our help can you reunite.
Well, that's a good...
Captain, this thing is evil. We can't unite them.
Ensign Johns, please.
Your position is unassailable and points out the one and only purpose for our races. Thank you, Captain Kirk, for making me see that. Yes, I desire your help for my people.
Oh, wow.
Help us.
Okay. So, I guess that's a piece of genetic material. Let's see.
Boy, these Alphans are healthy little beggars. They're multiplying at a phenomenal rate.
All right. Well, let's pick it up.
You take the alpha sample, which feels cold to the touch.
Okay, what about the machine? What else can Spock tell me about the machine?
The computer is functional, but I detect no connection between the keyboard and the machine itself. Apparently, it was designed this way.
Okay. Why do I get the feeling the ensign is gonna get the red shirt treatment? Honestly, if it wouldn't affect my score negatively, I would be perfectly fine with that, because he's really getting under my skin. He thinks this is all some religious battle. That they're angels and demons. Which is fine. I mean, that's not a problem with that, because, I mean, people who see my Twitter profile know where my religious beliefs lie. But he's just one of these overbearing, annoying, that thing's evil, we must destroy it types. They wrote him very well to make me angry. All right, Spock, turn it on.
I will now reactivate Azra, Captain.
Thank you.
Was it not as I said it would be? Are not the Alphans unfeeling, uncaring beings unworthy of life? Did they tell you their lies?
Well, I mean, not really.
Foul lies. Their position contradicts yours, but there are similarities. You dwell on your differences so much, you just can't see them. Frankly, Ezra Visner is quite rational and makes your impassioned pleas for genocide sound psychotic.
Oh, boy.
For a being of goodness, you're rather bloodthirsty. Maybe you should try practicing what you preach.
Huh.
Foul lies.
No, I'm going to do
Captain,
that.
they're as different as angels and demons.
See? There you go.
Similarities? They are beings of shadow. They mock our perfection. They are our antithesis, created after we were to destroy us and our potential for good.
You repeatedly proclaim yourself good and suggest you are morally superior to the Alphans. Why don't you act like it? If you're so perfect, how come you need our help? You said they were created after you were. How do you know that?
We know we came first because that is what our sacred scriptures tell us.
Okay.
In the light we were born and commanded to shun that which dwells in darkness. This clearly tells us that we came first.
Not really.
Surely you can see that. Or is it that you have some other interpretation of the event that birthed the Omegans?
Does your sacred scriptures explicitly say that no beings were created before you?
Dare you suggest they came first?
No.
Let's see what we've got. Two single-celled organisms, each incapable of survival on their own. One lives in light, the other lives in darkness.
Okay.
Each must live a limited and unstable life without the other.
Captain, do you know what you're doing?
Yes. Yes, Ensign Lackey, we know.
Allow us to unite you again. Your combined strengths will make you a viable entity again.
The persuasiveness of your arguments has opened for me a door through which I spy a future and a truth that I have long denied. You are correct. Perhaps being only half of a whole, I could not see the solution. Yes, I desire your help for my people. Help us.
Oh, wow. All right.
The sample dish feels warm to the touch.
Okay, so this one's warm to the touch and the other is cold to the touch. Let's scan them both.
Boy, these Alphans are healthy little beggars. They're multiplying at a phenomenal rate.
Okay, and the other one are not.
These Omegans are incredible. They metabolize almost everything, which explains how they give off their glow.
All right. So we've got samples of both. We've got this machine, but I'm looking at that junk on it, that gunk over there, and I wonder... All right, I'm going to save real quick, because I don't want to back myself into a corner. Because I'm getting one of those feelings. All right, let's have him put the one in.
I don't know why, but I could not get a good sample.
Uh-oh.
Ensign, let Dr. McCoy try that troublesome sequence.
I can do the job, sir, if I can have some peace and quiet here.
Mr. Johns, I think I'm getting a clear picture here of your difficulties. Do you realize that insubordination is an offense punishable by a court-martial?
Gee, wow, well that might be a little too.
It looks to me that you're deliberately trying to mislead us. That's not a good career move. Calm down, Ensign. No one is criticizing you. I just need answers. It looks to me that you're... Calm down, Ensign. No one is criticizing you. I just need answers.
I appreciate the offer, Captain, but I know what's right and wrong here, so I don't need your help.
Excuse me?
Ensign, I appreciate your situation, but this is not the time for philosophy. You have a job to do.
Exactly.
Ensign, you are here as a genetic engineer, not as a philosopher. I expect my orders to be obeyed, and if you have a problem with them, I don't expect to be deliberately misled. I could really use a Tellarite security officer right now. Ensign, you are here as a genetic engineer, not as a philosopher.
There,
I regret my attempt to mislead you. I will accept whatever punishment you feel is necessary.
Silence only... Oh, it's missing some of the audio again. Darn it. Silence only hides evil deeds. And I should not have been so cowardly. But I cannot be party to this immoral act.
What is it you think I'm asking you to do, Ensign?
You don't understand, Captain. Look at the Alphans and look at the Omegans.
Again, it's missing audio. I need to check the DOS version. So the reason we're playing the Macintosh CD-ROM, for anyone who's new to these Judgment Right streams, is the DOS CD-ROM is buggy. It's missing sound effects, it plays dialogue in wrong places, it's missing cutscenes, etc. As far as I know, the Mac CD is supposed to have all the problems fixed. So I'm guessing... And there was a floppy disk version of Court, which was first, which didn't have dialogue. I mean, didn't have voices. So my guess, chat, because this happened last episode too, is that some of this dialogue that's not being read, they never recorded, and they forgot to re-edit their subtitle boxes to match. But I need to compare it sometime on my own time, which unfortunately means I'm going to have to play through parts of it to get back to this spot, unless I can find an existing, game save. You don't, okay, so what right do we have to dilute the glory of these beautiful Omegans by mixing their DNA with those Alphans?
There's so much evil in the universe. You're asking me to destroy a race of good and beauty by mixing their genetics with something ugly, something evil. I can't do it.
That's what it has to be, because he said I can't do it, where it's got more. It's morally unacceptable. I cannot be a party to it.
Ensign, I think you're confusing things. The Alphans and Omegans are single-celled creatures. While the projections may have seemed sophisticated and human, They are constructs. You can look at the sequence and tell what you have there for DNA could never produce such a creature. I am asking you to do nothing. Ensign, I think you're confusing
Okay,
things.
could never produce such a creature,
the Alphans and
can't you?
Omegans are single. I am asking you to do nothing of the kind, Ensign. You believe in the struggle of good against evil, and I respect that. But the application of your philosophical perspective is misplaced here. The Alphans and Omegans are single-celled creatures. They are no more capable of good or evil than a triple. Can't you see that? Look, mister, even if the projections should be taken at face value, both sides have agreed to this. McCoy says they're only single-celled organisms, and you're smart enough to know if he's right or wrong. Use your instruments, be a geneticist, and then make a decision.
Well, let's see.
I think you're confusing things. The Alphans and Omegans are single-celled creatures. While the projections may have seemed sophisticated and human, they are constructs.
Yeah.
You can look at the sequence and tell what you have there for DNA. Look, mister, I am asking you to do nothing of the kind, Ensign. You believe in the struggle of good against evil, and I respect that. But the application of your philosophical perspective is misplaced here.
I think we'll try this one.
The Alphans and Omegans are single-celled creatures. They are no more capable. Ensign, I think
No,
you're
I'm going to
confusing
put this one.
Yeah.
I guess I've been a fool, Captain. The images don't fit the DNA.
Yeah. I suppose I was being blinded by hope, a hope that something exists that justifies my faith. Faith that requires justification isn't really faith, is it?
We can discuss philosophy later, Ensign.
Captain, if the projections are constructs, then we have another purpose here. Do you think combining the Alphans and Omegans is it, sir?
I don't know.
You've programmed the sequences. You can tell whether they're compatible.
Sir, the sequencer indicates that they need to be combined for their continual survival. But how did you know?
I listened to Dr. McCoy.
Yeah.
It seemed the logical conclusion, given the evidence.
Exactly.
Thank you, Captain.
All right, so you gonna do it now? Oh, good night, Judd. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. All right, let's see if he'll do it now this time. You gonna do your job? You gonna do your job?
The alpha sample is sequenced, sir.
Okay. And what about this one? Well, first things first. What about this gunk?
Readings indicate that along with oxidation and dust, there is some organic residue in the crust-like buildup.
Okay, can I scan it? I'm not trying to scan Spock.
Well, if these readings are correct, Spock, you'll either drop dead in the next...
You can spare the attempt.
Okay,
I'm just a simple country doctor.
okay. I was thinking about... Darn it. Okay. I was thinking about using the phaser to clean that away, but...
No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
I guess it... Oh, he uses it in the same one. I thought it needed to be used... I thought they each needed to be used separately.
This sample sequence is like a dream.
Okay. All right, so what does he need to say now? Oh, darn it. Okay, there we go.
I think we need to make sure a combined sample of the two races is stored in the proper machine. Captain, we have to run a set of source samples through the sequencer before I can make a composite sample with the replicator.
Okay. Well, then do it. There.
The two samples have joined together as easily as if they had once been a whole and had been separated before.
Bingo.
Any race that had this technology 50,000 years ago could possibly have been able to perform such a dissection and kept both halves alive.
Captain, with the samples sequenced together, I'm ready to use the replicator to produce a sample with the combined genetic data.
Okay. First things first, I want to talk to Spock again.
This situation is close to a resolution, Captain.
Yeah, it is, but...
I am producing a new culture, Captain. Captain, the genetic sequence is still stored in the computer. If we need another sample, the replicator can generate it.
Okay. Let's pick it up and see. Darn it, McCoy's in the way.
You take a new sample from the replicator, which feels oddly chilly and lifeless in your hands.
I guess we'll call this new life form the Gammons.
Why not? Makes sense to me.
Yeah. All right, it doesn't look right. Uh-oh.
Something's wrong here. The creatures are malformed and appear to be feeding upon each other.
Uh-oh. Hold on, I want to go outside first. Is there something over here? I want to just check. Oh, that's the,
An antenna. I wonder what it was meant for.
That's what we're here to find out, Mr. Johns.
I guess this is the source of the SOS.
To have deployed recently, which explains
Or not.
the damage. The focal point of the dish is aligned approximately 35 degrees above the horizon.
Okay. And the control panel?
This appears to be similar to Federation technology, Captain. Its control principles are similar to the Medaille sensor dish on Vulcan. It has locked the array at a 35-degree angle. Without knowledge of the code control sequence,
Okay.
I cannot adjust it. I also detect that its power core is not functioning. It operates on geothermal energy, tapping into heat from the ground below.
Oh, okay. Well, then, that part will be easy to do. We could probably power it by using a phaser on the ground, I would think.
Aside from this sensor.
Okay.
You know, Jim, this is not the kind of place to inspire homesickness.
Fair enough. I'm going to save real quick, chat. I wonder if I can use the phaser on the ground.
I had not. It is fascinating how desperate.
No, that's not what I'm thinking, Spock. I'm looking at... There. See? I just had to figure out where to click.
The energy level is insufficient, Captain. We cannot generate the energy level needed to provide geothermal energy with hand phasers.
Gotcha.
If it's thermal energy you want, Jim, I remember this planet that used a starship's phasers on a microwave setting to heat the surrounding rock to provide temporary power.
An interesting observation, Doctor.
Okay.
We could use the same technique here, but the beam would have to be extremely precise. If we targeted the wrong section, we could melt the rock and destroy the array.
Ooh, that's not good.
Mr. Scott requests to know if everything is all right, sir.
Tell Mr. Scott that everything is fine. Kirk out.
Okay, what if I use Spock on that rock?
Volcanic rock. I would estimate 3.5 on the Mohs hardness scale. Standard
All right, well, if I'm supposed to...
Aside from this sensor array, there...
Not quite a picnic spot, but it has its charm. What do you think, Bones?
With the thin atmosphere, sunblock 187 would be nice.
Huh. Okay. So that thing's dead. And we've got to heat the rock. Oh, hello. So there's another one. Interesting.
The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains its lack of damage. The support beneath the base is weak and crumbled. It is aligned to a point approximately 35 degrees above the horizon.
Okay. And that is going to be again about the,
Captain, the controls indicate the device is aligned at an angle approximately 35 degrees above the horizon. There appears to be some sort of anomaly in the control program that has misaligned the controls.
Interesting.
But my tricorder is unable to determine it. Without a method of determining the proper angle, I'm afraid I cannot realign the dish.
Interesting. Okay.
These rocks are approximately 1.3 billion years old.
All right.
Captain, these controls do not seem to be functioning.
Let me try contacting.
Scotty, I need a calculation from the main computer.
Oh, there we go.
While I know the computers on the Enterprise aren't quite as good as her engines, I think she'll manage.
Eh.
I am sending the problem.
Good.
Ugh, that was too easy, Mr. Spock. The angle is 32.5 degrees.
Thank you, Mr. Scott.
Good.
So is there anything else you need, Captain?
Yeah, probably.
Not now, Scotty. Kirk out.
We're gonna need some energy. We're gonna need a phaser blast pretty soon.
The array is a precision instrument that shows a high degree. The array.
Okay, well, what about that?
Captain, I cannot realign the...
Okay, power has been returned. Got it. Okay. What about over here? Is there anything over here? Another one. Okay, interesting.
The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains its lack of damage. This array appears focused on a point approximately 35 degrees above the...
It looks like a satellite dish. Yeah, that's definitely all it seems to be is a satellite dish. Well, 3 of them. Okay. And the controls? What do we got here? Because it's got power.
This appears to be similar to Federation technology, Captain. Its control principles are similar to the Madai sensor dish.
Okay, without knowing the thing, I can't adjust it.
Lock the array at a 35-degree angle. Without knowledge of the code control sequence, I cannot adjust it.
Okay. And what about the rocks?
This rock is a secondary formation produced by the interaction of plates, earthquakes, and volcanism.
Okay, so I can't go out that way. What about down this way? Nothing? Okay. Alright, so there's that one, and it doesn't have any power. Anything with that rock?
These rocks are approximately 1...
Okay, just that they're old. Okay. What about that rock there?
These rocks are approximately 1.3...
Okay, but this rock right here is the one...
These rocks are approximately...
Yeah, but this one. Is it this one?
These rocks are approximately 1...
Alright, well that didn't help me. Alright, go back. Can I do that rock?
A form of granite, Captain, primarily composed of potash feldspar.
Okay, let's go back in here and figure out what's... Alright, yeah, that build-up there. Let's use the phaser with that build-up.
Captain, using the phaser at that...
Okay, what about the other setting? Can I lower it to this and...
A unique use of a phaser, but adequate for removing the deposits from the apparatus.
Okay, let's use him again. Let's get us a sample that works.
Producing a new culture, Captain. Captain, the genetic sequence is still stored in the computer. If we need another sample, the replicator can generate it.
Okay. Let's pick it up and let's scan this thing then.
I officially christen this life form the Gammons.
All right. Well, this one will hopefully survive, so...
These combined creatures have a triangular structure. These Gammons have the energy efficiency of the Omegans and the reproductive rate of the Alphans.
Well, that's good. Sounds good. Huh.
I fail to see what useful purpose that...
There we go.
Well, Jim, it doesn't look like it does anything.
Oh.
Oh, I guess I spoke too soon.
Indeed you did.
It took it in. It looks as if the colony is getting a foothold in there.
Okay. Nifty.
Life energy levels are spiking. They're building to a level sufficient for sending out a signal 100 times stronger than the one that brought us here, Captain.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The Gammon sample appears to be thriving in this environment.
Thank you for your hard work. You have fulfilled the design for which we were created. I am authorized to tell you. Thank you for your hard work.
Oh boy, something
you have
wrong.
fulfilled the design for which we were created. I am authorized to tell you.
It would appear there is more to this message than we are receiving.
Captain, maybe this is connected to that sensor we saw that was out of alignment.
Yeah, that could be.
A safe assumption, Mr. Jones.
Kirk to Uhura, are you receiving any strange subspace or radio signals?
Captain, there is a neutrino-based transmission being broadcast near your current position from a point of unknown origin, probably from another star system. Our equipment is not designed to handle it. Though given 1 to 2 weeks, we might be able to identify patterns and extrapolate what it's trying to say.
Oh, dear.
We'll work on the problem from here. Kirk out.
All right. Let's use Spock with this thing again.
I don't know anything about these consoles.
Well, I said use Spock.
The narrow width of the keyboard indicates the creep. The narrow width of the keyboard.
Okay. Well, now that it's working, maybe you can tell us something, Spock. Something more useful.
Nothing unusual.
All right. Okay. All right, let's see if we can figure it out. Let's see what we can figure out here. There's only a few rooms. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. If I walk down? Oh no, nothing there. Okay.
These rocks are approximately 1.3 billion years.
Okay,
Mr. Scott requests to know if everything...
Tell Mr. Scott that everything is fine. Kirk out.
All right, well, what if we, okay, we know that I can't do that. No, that's not going to work, so...
Mr. Scott...
Tell Mr. Scott that everything is fine. Kirk...
Huh. Can I pick anything up?
No effect.
Can I pick up the cable?
No effect.
All right, what about on these rocks?
Captain, we're too far from the thermal core to sufficiently heat it. Captain, we're too...
Okay. Where's the core then? Is this it?
Jim, all you're doing is turning this rock planet into a gravel planet.
Okay, well then Spock, someone...
The array appears to be in similar conditions.
All right, fine. Let's keep doing this then until we find one that he says is good enough to shoot.
This rock is a secondary formation produced by the interaction.
Okay, and this one?
This rock is a secondary... Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. This rock is a secondary...
Okay, and the ground?
Nothing unusual about...
Well, balls! Chat, this is driving me crazy.
This rock is a secondary formation.
All right, let me try from here.
Enterprise to Captain. Mr. Scott wishes to know if you're ready to beam up.
Not yet, Uhura. Kirk out.
Okay, well...
These rocks are approximately 1.3. Nothing unusual about them. These rocks are fascinating. I had not thought you capable.
Well, Spock, I'm trying to figure out where the hell I'm supposed to heat up. Am I missing a screen? All right, well, what about that one?
These rocks are approximately...
All right, well, what about... All right, let's try the phaser up there.
Aside from this sensor array, there is nothing unexpected here.
Okay, then what about the other one?
This array is clear evidence of an ongoing...
Oh, welcome in, Twin Opinion. Welcome in. I'm trying to figure out how the heck to activate these satellites. I know I have to heat the rocks, but I can't figure out what rock I need to heat. All right, let's try the... Can I use...
We're ready to assist in any way we can, Captain. Scott out.
Well, that's not helpful. I keep shooting rocks and... All right, what about Spock? Can I use them on the rocks?
Standard volcanic rock. I would estimate... Standard volcanic rock. Standard volcanic rock.
Okay, what about that? There we go.
This appears to be the most accessible spot to heat the rocks below the ground.
There, finally.
Generate geothermal energy for the array.
Good. That's what I've been trying to get. You must be my good luck charm, Twin Opinion, because I've been clicking around and phasering everything and probably got myself a lower rating in the process.
Kirk to Enterprise. Sulu, can you read me?
Sulu here, Captain. How can I help you?
By the way, anyone else who's currently lurking, thank you for lurking. If you're VOD watching, thank you for doing so.
The Enterprise should broadcast a low-level microwave beam.
Hydration break while they're doing what they're doing.
We have them, Mr. Spock. Get ready. Stand away from the blast area.
Will do.
Stand by, ready for weapons position.
Sending microwaves now.
Yay, we got a cutscene.
Temperature near the power coupling is rising rapidly. I estimate a below-ground temperature of 345 degrees Kelvin is required to reactivate the array. It is at 320, 330, 335.
Okay.
340, 345, 350.
Shut off the beam, Mr. Super.
Affirmative, Captain.
The array is now drawing power. We were successful.
Okay, first things first, let's make sure on this.
Nothing unusual about that.
All right, fine. What we got here?
The array is functioning stably. I estimate our discharge has given it adequate energy to function for 13 days, 7 hours, and 26.8 minutes.
Okay. And what about you, Spock? Can we use
Captain,
you for...
The parameters of this sensor have been preset. I suggest we do not change them unnecessarily.
Gotcha, Spock. All right, let's go back to the one that is screwed up. The one we know is messed up. Okay, come on. Go. Use Spock on that
Interesting
control.
controls, right, Spock?
Fascinating.
Oh, wait, I said for... I didn't say use Kirk. I said you... I don't know why it clicks Kirk.
I am now attempting to realign the device to 32.5 degrees.
Okay.
It should now be correctly aligned.
Okay, then let's go back in and see what our little green friend was telling us. Well, big green friend. Big green friend who's actually just a two-celled organism.
Thank you, Captain.
There we
for
go.
your aid in constituting my people and in the unexpected necessary realignment of our communications array.
Sure.
You have performed admirably. Of the 16 stations reporting at this point, there have been 50% fatalities, 30% other failures, and only 20% successes. One group got points for style.
Wait, what? Okay.
Points for style? Is this some sort of game? Not another alien race with a superiority. Your appreciation is welcome, but many questions remain unanswered. Who are you? Points for style? Is this some sort of game?
A game. A contest? Perhaps a quest is the best description for what
Okay.
is transpiring. Mr. Johns might even refer to it as a religious vocation.
Huh.
A contest suggests there is a pride, a religious vocation. That carries with it a compulsion that allows no compromise. What if we do not want to participate in your contest? We will not kill to entertain you. We want nothing to do with your quest. A contest, we will not kill a religious vocation. That carries with it a compulsion that allows
not participate. Given that yours is a quest for knowledge, to explore new worlds and new civilizations, my creators cannot imagine that you would not want to complete the quest. Granted, theirs is not a new civilization.
Huh.
Still, you will want to meet the Brassica, I think.
The Brassica.
I'm certain that Skinner had the same opinion about his pigeons.
I don't get the historical reference on that.
Perhaps you have had experiences with other entities that have brought suffering to you, Doctor. I can assure you that our goals are nobler than that. In the end, you will find that the rewards will justify your effort. If you reach the end, of course.
Okay.
I'm not clear on who the Brassica are.
Captain, from this site, I can deduce various things about the Brassica. They are taller and more slender than we are.
Okay.
They're possessed of 3 fingers and a thumb on each hand.
Gotcha.
I suppose bilateral symmetry, and I know they possess greater visual acuity than humans. They visited this place well
Wow.
before humans
Full
had left
essay
the
written.
Cro-Magnon stage of development. And I note they have avoided detection by us, and presumably every other race in the universe, before they decided to send out signals to bring us to their bases.
Interesting.
Thank you, Mr. Spock.
And more you shall know as you continue on the quest. I wish you luck.
So that's that.
Scotty, forward to beam up.
Okay, so we finished Light and Darkness, chat. Wonder what's
Alpha
next.
and Omega, the beginning and the end.
In this case, Bones, a new beginning. We were the midwives for the rebirth of a life form.
Huh.
Two halves that have been made whole again. That's the way it was meant to be.
And let us hope that this is the end of Ensign John's prejudices.
We can all learn to stop judging people by appearances. Ensign Johns might have done well to remember the biblical representation of Lucifer, appearing in the guise of an angel of light.
Fair point.
You can never trust anybody, and people who look like pointy-eared hobgoblins are definitely at the bottom of the list.
It appears that Dr. McCoy did not learn the lesson of this mission either. Unfortunate, but not unexpected.
Fortunately, the Alphans and the Omegans learned philosophy and personal belief are not as easily divorced from logic as some would believe. We humans attain our greatest fulfillment when both of them are united.
Really, Captain?
Okay.
Really?
Really?
But I've had enough philosophy for one day.
No kidding.
I'd rather worry about these Brassica and their cosmic quest.
Indeed.
Well, with me aboard, we're sure to get points for style.
Many questions remain unanswered, Captain.
Nicely put.
And there's only one way to answer them.
Captain, message from Starfleet.
Oh boy, how badly did I do?
I reviewed your report from your recent
I didn't do
assignment,
well.
Captain, and have a few comments. Well done, Kirk. Keep up the good work. I must say, however, your performance is not what we've come to expect.
What
from
did I
James T.
screw
Kirk.
up?
I guess we all have our off days, Captain.
What does she mean? What did I screw up? What did I screw up? Is it because I accidentally didn't phaser that? Is it because I was phasering stuff?
Ahead, Mr. Sulu. Warp factor 5.
Leaving orbit. Increasing to warp factor 5.
Well, crap, chat. Well, crap. That sucks. I mean, it doesn't affect the ending, but it still sucks. I wonder what it is that I screwed up. Voids. Okay.
Spock, where do you think we should start looking for this? Brassica?
Logic suggests that they will present us with opportunities to come to them.
Captain, a message from Starfleet.
On screen.
Captain, the USS Regulus has been forced to cancel its survey mission to the Antares Rift.
Okay.
We've decided to redirect the Enterprise to that mission. The USS Hood will take over for your current assignment.
Ah, darn. Antares Rift. Got it.
Of course, the Antares Rift has a rather dangerous reputation.
Nothing the Enterprise can't handle. But be careful. Starfleet out.
All right. Let's talk to Spock first.
The Antares Rift. It should be a most interesting assignment.
How so, Spock?
There have been several attempts to chart it. All expeditions into the rift vanished, without a trace.
Oh, joy.
But those expeditions were years ago. Our starships are far more capable than they were during the time of those attempts.
Captain, a 10-year-old child is far more capable than a 3-year-old child.
Okay.
But there are many problems that neither child can solve.
Fair point, Spock. As always, Antares Rift.
Antares Rift, an area of unstable space near the star Antares. Little is known of its properties. There have been numerous disappearances in this area.
Okay. Let me check the star chart. Antares Rift, where is it? Okay, 15 on the map is there, so bring up the star chart. It is right here, the big red thing. Let me close this out. Boom. Okie dokie. Let's go to warp speed. Woo!
Captain's log, stardate 6257.6. We have entered the Antares Rift and found spatial disruptions in the rift that make using warp engines extremely dangerous.
Okay.
Repairs are almost complete on the minor damage we suffered upon entry into the rift. We are continuing our survey using impulse engines.
I should have saved game.
My poor babies. Warp engines were meant to be used, Captain.
Communications are back online, Captain.
Deflectors at 93% power and increasing.
Captain, undoubtedly that phenomenon would explain many of the strange disappearances in this sector. Still, with our warp engines deactivated, our computers indicate we will be safe.
Sure. I wouldn't bank on it.
Communications are out again, Captain. Is anyone hurt?
If he was human, Mr. Spock's pride might be...
Captain, sensors failed to indicate anything unusual prior to the explosion. I would speculate that it was caused by an extremely unusual rift in the space-time continuum, a place where radically different physical laws apply.
Huh?
And since it was different space-time, our sensors weren't programmed to detect it.
And it could happen again at any time without warning.
Lovely. All right, let's save then. All right, we are on voids. Let's save. Let's talk to everyone.
Scotty, what's our status?
Very bad, Captain. Whatever hit the Enterprise hit us right in our own neighborhood. The hull is breached 6 meters from the bridge. Beyond that, the instruments are useless. I can't read or send anything through these controls. We'll need a starbase to make this bridge functional again.
Oh,
Scotty,
Joyce.
how about auxiliary control?
So the bridge is fried.
Captain, I cannot determine the status of anything beyond the place where the rupture occurred. The rest of the ship could be dead as far as we know.
Oh, wow, that's lovely.
Captain, I believe I may be able to adjust the sensors to detect these spatial rifts and pilot the Enterprise to avoid them. However, the sensors are too heavily damaged here. I will need to get to auxiliary control as soon as possible if I am to reroute the necessary systems.
Okay, so we gotta get to auxiliary control.
The bulkheads were breached just outside of the bridge. No one's going to be able to leave the bridge for at least an hour unless they're transported out.
Oy, well that's not good.
Status, Mr. Sulu.
Helmet's not responding, Captain. The controls are completely dead.
Chekhov?
Status, Mr. Chekhov.
Captain, navigation is not responding. The circuits are as lifeless as a Stalinist.
Ideas, Mr. Walker?
I'm a security guard, sir, not an idea man. Still, if we could send out probes to detect these rifts, we might get a better idea on whether they're moving or not, and whether we should stop and make repairs or keep moving.
Well, that works.
Any ideas, Lieutenant?
I was barely able to reroute the necessary connections last time, Captain. Communications are completely useless now. We may be able to enter codes into the library computer and instruct others to send messages to us.
Ah, okay.
Captain, I believe I may be able to adjust the sensors to...
Mr. Spock, the bulkheads...
Okay, already did that. Fine. All right.
I do not see the logic in that action. Captain, the library computer is online. Apparently, its circuits were shielded from the explosion. Captain, I have managed to program a message into the library computer.
Okay.
The first time a person accesses the computer, they will read our distress signal. Hopefully, they can code a reply into the computer, which we can access.
Okay.
Captain, I have to fix that in engineering when I get a chance to get off the bridge.
All right, well...
Captain. Captain.
No, I don't think that's...
All right, well, if I've done that...
Captain, I believe I may be...
Mr. Spock.
Okay, so what am I supposed to do here?
It's stuck. We're not getting out of here that way.
Captain, I am quite capable of doing my...
Okay, I don't have any inventory.
Captain, I have to... Captain.
Captain, I've already said they're useless. I might be able...
Captain's log, supplemental.
Okay.
Things are a complete mess on the bridge, with little immediate hope for improvement.
Okay. What about this panel?
Captain's logs.
What about Spock? Can we use him on the
I do
doors?
not see the...
All right. Well, what's he doing now then?
Captain, the transporters are operational. I request permission to be transported so I can begin the adjustments to sensors as soon as possible.
Okay.
Go ahead, Spock. No, Spock, I'll go first. Go ahead, Spock. No, Spock, I'll go first.
Okay, darn. I gotta save this. Oh, well, I can't. Okay. I can't save it yet. Darn. All right.
Go ahead, Spock.
All right, well, we'll let him... Whoops.
Spock.
I can take care of that, Captain.
Well, that doesn't make sense. It should be Chekhov.
I'm patching your log into the computer. You should have voice messages.
Captain, we've managed to jury-rig an evacuation tube through the bridge turbo lift. We should be able to keep it stable long enough for you to be evacuated.
Okay.
I can take care of that. I'm patching your log into the computer.
Captain,
anything else? Okay. All right, well, let's talk to Scotty then.
Captain, this bridge is useless. For our own sake as well as Spock's, we have to...
Okay,
Captain, we need to get off the bridge.
Yeah, I know that.
The controls are still not functioning.
Okay, the turbo lift. What? Where? Okay.
This seems pointless.
Fine.
This door leads to the turbo lift.
Ah, there we go. Okay, sorry, I'm just struggling on this level. All right. So we're at the bridge. All these areas inaccessible. Wow, okay. Auxiliary control, sick bay, transporter room, engineering, and none of this I can get to, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Auxiliary control it is.
Captain's log. After equipping ourselves with tricorders and phasers, we are now searching for a way to find
hydration
Spock
break.
and
If you
return
got a
to
drink,
us.
take a drink.
I've determined that the best place to start.
Well, we got hit again. Ouch.
Captain, it's a very good thing we took the warp engines offline.
How bad is it, Scotty?
That explosion was 42% stronger than the one that struck near the bridge. Our left warp nacelle is crippled, Captain.
Oh, wow.
I hope it's not a trend. Keep me posted, Mr. Scott. Kirk out.
First things first. Tricorder be on the door.
Nothing unusual, Captain.
Our highest priority is control of the sensors. We must find Spock.
Okay.
I'll handle it, Captain. Remember, I was a physicist when I first joined the Enterprise.
Ah! Captain, look! Captain, I'm getting a sensor reading on the alien. I'm sure Dr. McCoy will find this data interesting.
Oh, hello.
Captain, what happened?
It appears our alien friend likes its privacy.
The Cossacks have locked the door, Captain.
All right.
Kirk to Scott. Come in, Scotty. Kirk to Uhura. Come in, Lieutenant. Kirk to sick bay. Bones, where are you?
Jim, what the devil are you doing to the ship?
I'm not the one doing it. Spock's gone, Bones. Someone took him from the ship. Some aliens that I've never seen before.
If you can get me a medical scan, I might be able to find some way to combat them. Make that a priority. McCoy out.
Is it my imagination, or is Dr.
I'd say a lot power crazed,
Oops, skipped a dialogue there. I mean, only part of one. All right, let's use the communicator also.
Come in, Scotty.
Captain, I got bad news for you. This rift is affecting the hull of the ship. Our hull integrity is dropping fast.
Oh, joy.
How bad is it, Scotty?
It's at 92% and dropping rapidly. According to our system specs, if it drops below 63%...
Put as much power as you can to the shields. You divert as much power as you can to the sensors. Let's find out what's causing this. Evacuate all people from the outer decks. Divert power from life support on those decks evenly to shields and sensors. Put as much power as... Evacuate all people from the outer decks. Divert power from life support on those decks evenly to shields and sensors.
Captain, that'll only add about 2% to the shields and sensors.
Do it, Mr. Scott.
Aye, Captain. Squad out.
Well, no, I don't like that.
Kirk to Scott. Come in. Kirk to Uhura. Kirk to sickbay. Computer. Kirk to Scott. Come in.
Captain, the hull degradation is continuing. It's currently below...
I think I screwed up, chat. Oh, darn. I think I screwed up.
Kirk to Scott. Come in, Scott. Kirk to Uhura. Come in, Lieutenant.
Captain, I've moved operations to Galileo 2 shuttlecraft. I've sent a message to Starfleet Command, and I've rerouted internal communications to run from here.
Lieutenant Uhura, what happens if the shuttle bay is hit by an explosion? That's one of the most vulnerable areas on the ship.
That's a risk I'm prepared to take, Mr. Sulu. I've activated the shuttle's shields for protection.
Good. Be prepared to evacuate the shuttle on my signal. Kirk out.
Darn, I shouldn't have told Scotty to do that.
Scott. Come in. Kirk to Uhura. Kirk to sickbay. Computer. Kirk to Scott. Come in.
Captain, the hull degradation.
All right, chat, I think I've screwed up. I'm going to, I'm going to open my last save game, chat, because I think I botched it. Yeah, I botched it.
Scotty, what's our status?
Very bad, Captain. Whatever hit the Enterprise hit us right in our own neighborhood. The
Scotty, how about auxiliary?
Captain.
Okay.
I cannot detect.
Okay, well...
Ideas, Mr. Walker?
I'm a security guard, sir.
Okay,
Status,
let me do everyone real quick.
Mr. Chekhov. We need to make communicating with the rest of the ship our... Any ideas, Lieutenant?
I was barely able to reroute.
Okay, and whoops. No, I didn't. No, not tech. Text with speech. Okay, yes. All right, what about
Captain,
Scott?
I believe I may be able to adjust the sensors to detect these spatial rifts and pilot the Enterprise to avoid them.
Okay.
Mr. Spock, the bulkheads were breached.
Okay.
Captain, the library computer is online. Captain, I have managed to program a message into the library computer. The first time a person accesses the computer, they will read our distress signal. Hopefully, they can code a reply
Okay, yes. All right, let me use my...
Captain's log, supplement.
Okay, and now let's use Spock with his station.
Captain, the transporters are operational. I request permission to be transported.
Go ahead, Spock. Spock!
The controls are still not functioning yet.
Captain, we need to get off the...
I'm patching your log into the computer. You should have voice messages.
Captain, we've managed to jury-rig an evacuation tube through the bridge turbo lift. We should be able to keep it stable long enough for you to be evacuated.
All right, good. Let's get out of here. All right, we'll go to auxiliary control again.
Captain's log. After equip...
Okay, I'm just, for those of you just joining me, I'm skipping some dialogue because I screwed up before. I'm going to save my game right here. Because something's telling me...
It's a very good thing we took the warp engines offline.
How bad is it, Scotty?
That explosion was 42% stronger than the one that struck near the bridge. Our left warp nacelle is crippled, Captain.
I hope it's not a trend. Keep me posted, Mr. Scott. Kirk out.
All right. Let me save real quick, chat.
Nothing unusual, Captain.
Okay. What else? Let's
Kirk
use
to
the...
Scott. Come in, Scott. Kirk to Uhura. Come in, Lieutenant.
Captain, I've moved operations to Galileo 2 shuttlecraft. I've sent a message to Starfleet Command.
Okay, good. We already heard all that.
Good. Be prepared to evacuate the shuttle on my signal.
Okay. Let me go ahead and use the communicator again.
Kirk,
Let's...
Scott. Come in, Scott. Kirk to sick bay.
Jim, what the devil are you doing?
I'm not the one doing it. Spock's gone, Bones. Someone took him from the ship. Some aliens that I've never seen before.
If you can find these aliens...
Is it my imagination, or...
I'd say...
All right, I hate doing... All right. I'm saving again, chat. We're going to save this as voids too.
Our highest priority is control of the sensors. We must find Spock.
I'll handle it, Captain. Remember, I was a physicist when I first joined the Enterprise.
Ah! Captain, look!
Okay.
Captain, I'm getting a sensor reading on the alien. I'm sure Dr. McCoy will find this data interesting. Captain, what happened?
It appears our alien friend likes his privacy.
The Cossacks have locked the door, Captain.
All right, well, let's go back to the... Okay, let's go to sick bay.
Well, Jim, I leave you alone for 5 minutes and look at the mess you've made.
Here's the sensor scan, Bones.
Jim, this says our invaders are Vurians.
Vurians? But they're extinct. They died out at the time that Cochrane invented the warp drive. They were slaughtered in the Three Systems War.
Okay, I don't know anything about that. I had nothing to do with the Three Systems War, chat.
Jim, I know my history, but I also know my anatomy. The alien in auxiliary control is a Vurian. There's only one strange thing.
Only one?
What's that?
This creature isn't capable of doing some of the things that you described. It's an ordinary Vurian. No special organs, no unusual brain patterns.
Well, that's interesting.
Nothing that traditionally suggests superhuman feats.
Interesting.
Can you neutralize it, Bones?
Actually, it's a female. And yes, I know of something that can incapacitate it without harming it.
We're gonna use Riz gas.
You'll have to pump large quantities into auxiliary control for it to be effective, but it should work almost immediately.
Okay.
Here's the gas, Jim. Be careful with it. There hasn't been a Vurian in 150 years.
Sure.
Medical instruments line the wall of sickbay. Assorted medicines are stacked on shelves. Assorted medicines are stacked.
All right.
If we keep having these random explosions, Doctor, I'm afraid your sickbay is going to be overflowed.
Yeah, it's amazing no one's in there.
Helmsman, not the bearer of bad tidings.
I do many things well, Doctor.
Don't worry, Doctor. I'm all right. You don't need to treat me.
Then why are you here?
I'm just with the captain. I'm feeling great. You don't have to.
That's fine, Lieutenant.
All right. Okay, let's save. Can we save right here? No, I guess not. Okay. All right. Let's go to, we're in sickbay. Let's go to the transporter room. Or actually, let's go to engineering.
Captain, there has been an explosion near the shuttle bay. I'm fine. There has been no significant damage.
Okay.
Any luck communicating with Starfleet Command?
I have made contact with the light cruiser USS Jefferson, sir. It will reach the edge of Antares Rift in 16 hours. The rift is playing havoc with communication.
Sometimes I wish I had more coffee. I understand that. I used to drink a lot of coffee. I don't really drink any anymore, but I feel that mood. Random thought. Hey, well, that's fine. Works for me. All right, let's see. The rift is playing havoc with communications. All right. It never rains.
Captain, I got bad news for you.
Oh, boy.
This rift is affecting the hull of the ship. Our hull integrity is dropping fast.
Oh, no.
How bad is it, Scotty?
It's at 92% and dropping rapidly. According to our system specs, if it drops below 63%...
Put as much powers as you can to the shields. Use them to support our
I'm working the third shift. Ooh! And it's the last night for this, last work night for this. I'm glad it's your last night. Oh my gosh, oof. Third shift. Well, Godspeed. Holy Hannah. That's not good. Good luck to you. Thank you for stopping by and good luck to you, because man, oh man. Oy. Never fun.
Divert as much power, put as much powers as you evacuate all people from the outer decks.
Darn.
Divert power from...
Can I save here, please? No, of course not. Why would I be able to?
From life support on those decks, evenly to shields and sensors. Put as much powers as you can to the shields. Use them to support our hull integrity.
This is difficult. Then I get to go home to my girlfriend and watch anime with her. Hey, well, that's not a bad way to spend the night. That's that sounds good, at least. At least there's a definite light at the end of that tunnel.
Divert as much power as you can to the sensors. Let's find out what's causing this.
There's no guarantee we'll find anything, Captain.
That's a risk I'm prepared to take. Kirk out.
Kirk out. Ah, so it was... Okay, can I...
Not in there, Captain. Put the gas in the life support pump, then use the controls.
All right, let's see.
Life support control systems. Life support control. Impulse engine fuel control system.
Okay,
Impulse engine fuel deflector control. Life support control system. Life support control system.
Okay,
Laddie, do you know?
No, I don't. Why don't you do it for me?
I do not know what you've got there.
All right, fine.
This leads into the Jeffries tube and is sealed.
Okay.
This seems pointless.
Well, fine, but I gotta know where the pump is.
This device stores special chemicals that are pumped into the ship's...
Okay, there. Thank you. I bet I get a low grade with this episode, too.
I wish Dr. McCoy had given me the specs on that gas injection system. It looks like a rather clumsy fit.
Yeah.
I'll do it, Scotty.
You'd think that Dr. McCoy would have some respect for engineering.
No.
Let's see how our alien friend likes Dr. McCoy's medicine.
Probably as much as we do, Hikaru.
Mr. Kyle, can you transport me to auxiliary control?
Aye, sir. But I have to remind you how dangerous intership transporting can be. We've really been pushing our luck today.
I'm aware of that, Mr. Kyle.
Yeah, we don't have much choice.
Look, something's happening.
That's odd. All systems look normal. The aliens haven't touched navigation. What's going on? Everything seems to be working. Library computer, external sensors. Mr. Sulu, see if you can find where the Vurian went. Maybe that will lead us to Spock.
Captain, I'm detecting the Vurian. She seems to have vanished through a rift in space. I have the coordinates of her last known location.
Okay. Let me save this real quick. Voids 2, Electric Boogaloo.
That's odd. Also...
Captain, if we're going to rescue Spock, we're going to have to transport to the plate...
To another dimension? You can't be serious.
Okay.
In my opinion, Captain, it's the only way to save Spock in this ship.
Okay. And what does
I was
Chekhov
hoping
say?
the alien would have been more communicative. Why hijack a ship that's already about to be destroyed?
Fair
then
point.
Kidnap a single individual and then say nothing about why you are aboard.
Fair
It
point.
certainly seemed to have the power to destroy us. Why didn't it just kill us?
I don't know, gentlemen, but we'll find the answer soon, I promise.
Okay. Well, let's head to, let's head then to, the transporter room and beam on down! Where is it? Engineering transport room.
Mr. Kyle, you have the coordinates where the alien teleported?
Captain, you're asking me to transport you into another dimension. I may not be able to lock onto you there.
Well, we don't have much choice.
I'm aware of the risk, Mr. Kyle. You have your orders.
Aye, sir.
Energize.
That's one voice they didn't get quite right. The original actor who played Mr. Kyle, I think, was British.
But beaming into an alien dimension is something entirely unique. Only the extreme risk to my ship and my friend Spock would cause me to take such a drastic risk.
This doesn't look like a nice place to visit.
There's the Vurian. I don't see Spock.
He's got to be around here somewhere.
Okay, and what are all these balls?
No effect, Captain. I don't have enough knowledge of Rites.
Okay, fine. First things first, let's go talk to him.
Greetings, Lord Kirk. I am Eminata. I regret the discomfort that I put you through on your ship. I wish only to preserve my joy by serving the Savant.
Joy, okay.
Are you willing to help me, Eminata? Where's Spock? How did you come to be here? What were you doing on my ship? Are you willing to help me, Eminata? Where's Spock? How did you come to be here? Where's Spock?
The Lord Spock is not far. His mind dances in the bliss of this place.
Okay.
He would welcome
Bliss?
you. It is not a long or difficult search to find him.
Okay.
The Savant is now summoned, Lord Kirk. He awaits. Not many footsteps from here. By the fountainhead. Seek him.
Are you willing to help me, Eminat? How did you come to be here?
I was a lone soldier, fleeing the massacres that followed the Three Systems War. I was heavily outnumbered. In desperation, I attempted to use my son's gravity well to propel my ship into a high warp velocity.
Sorry I'm not chatting much. It doesn't seem there's just not much for me to say really during this.
I remember reading about that war in my history class at the academy.
I was warped into the Antares sector. I traveled through a dimensional rift into this place.
Swell.
The Savant sustained me and gave me joy where there was once only despair. I have been here ever since.
Okay, alright, so he's been here ever since. Let me see what else.
I will.
Let me see what else.
You are the last of your race. That makes you very... Can you talk about the Savant? Give us a chance to know what I will. Can you talk about this?
Nothing I can say will truly...
Are you willing to help me, Eminata? What were you doing? Are you willing to help me, Eminata? What were you doing?
What were you doing on my ship?
The Savant empowered me to remove any psionically adept being from the ship, and to prevent you from following him. It was not our intention to do you harm.
Well, taking someone is doing harm.
I will. You are the last of your race.
Physical forms are unimportant.
Sure.
A species is only a similarity of material form, constructed from genetic instructions. Only emotions matter.
What?
Are you willing to help me, Eminata?
Possibly. I am aware of your ship's distress. I can bring it to the attention of the Savant. It may help.
Please do.
Actually, I was thinking more about freeing Spock. What is the Savant? I would appreciate the Savant being informed. What is the Savant?
A being found that the physical form impaired his emotions, and so he discarded it as a lord discards his raiment. An entity of great benevolence and joy. Through my psionic talents, we are linked in ecstasy eternal.
Okay.
Where is this Savant?
Everywhere. When one is an entity, one transcends the limitations of space, time, and dimension. But the Savant prefers to center its thoughts at the fountainhead, which is quite close.
The fountainhead. Okay. Now what else?
The Savant awaits. I
will. You are the last of your race. Can you talk about the Savant? You are the last of your race.
Physical forms.
Okay, he said that. I want to see.
Actually, I was thinking more about freeing Spock. What is the Savant? Actually, I was thinking.
I do not know how I can help you, Captain.
Okay, what about
the Savant awaits.
I will. You are the last of your
physical form.
Are you willing to help me?
Possibly.
Actually, I was thinking. What is? I would appreciate the Savant being informed.
It is done. The Savant awaits.
Okay, first things first. Let's scan some of this junk around here.
They seem more organic than mineral.
Is that all of them?
They seem more...
Okay.
Although it looks like common dirt, the ground in this strange...
Okay, let's see. Okay, I got it.
What are we doing here? Why did we come here?
Captain?
There's no way back. We'll never find Spock. We're trapped here forever, and it's all my fault. I knew the Antares Rift was dangerous. I should never have let the ship go in there.
Captain?
That's interesting.
Let's find Spock.
Okay, and what do all these do? Let's see what they all do.
Why are you reaching for your phaser, Mr. Sulu?
Captain.
Walker, I saw you sneaking up on me.
Sir.
You're all against me.
Captain, snap out of it.
Okay.
Something is definitely wrong. Such intense emotions.
Okay. So that does that. What does the yellow one do? So the balls are emotion balls.
Don't worry, Mr. Walker. I'll protect you.
Okay, that's a protection one.
Sulu, Checo. You know, I may never have told you this before, but I care for you all more
Okay,
than
so
I
that
can
one's
tell.
caring.
Sulu, with your dedication, your unwavering sense of responsibility.
Captain, are you talking about me?
Checo, I've always been impressed by your enthusiasm. All those wonderful Russian jokes, your humanity.
Huh.
Captain?
And you, Mr. Walker, with your rugged determination.
Wow.
I bet you had more girlfriends than anyone in the history of the Academy.
Dude, is Kirk crushing on Mr. Walker? I mean, that's a change for Captain Kirk, but...
Actually, sir, I'm... celibate.
Ah.
What was I just saying?
You were saying something awesome, Captain. Alright, what's this? Let's get all the balls, chat.
This place reminds me of Deneva. I lost my brother there. He was a few years younger than I was, and there were times when he annoyed me.
Captain?
And now he's gone. Gone. I'll never see him again. Never tell him. To tell him.
Captain, snap out of it.
Okay, so that's a sadness.
This place must be getting to me.
Okay, we got, and the little red...
effect.
Okay, there's a little red ball. Let's get it.
I heard that, Mr. Sulu.
I didn't say anything.
You've always been saying things behind my back. You've always said I don't have enough discipline, that I don't respect my crew. You're insubordinate, Mr. Sulu.
Get hold of yourself, Captain.
What on earth was I saying? I'm sorry, Mr. Sulu. That was not...
Captain, I think we better get out of here as soon as possible.
Kirk had some serious issues, had some serious truth serum for a moment there. Yeah, welcome in, Daylin. Welcome in. Yeah, we're on the... We just started Void. It's this chapter a little while ago. We already went through Light and Darkness, and I did not get a perfect score. And I don't know why, but oh well. Continuing Star Trek Judgment Rites, but welcome in.
I'll get them, Captain.
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
Wait, we need something to handle them with. Mr. Walker, handling
Oh, no.
single stones produced intense emotions. A cache of these stones.
You're right, sir.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we need a bucket. We need a bucket or something. What do I have? Do I have anything? No. Okay. I don't have anything. Let's go this way. Oh, there's a bag. Ooh.
I am the Savant. I wish you and all entities nothing but joy.
Who are you? Why do you ensnare others against their will? Release Spock at once and allow us to return to our ship. Who are you?
Once, eons ago,
Okay.
I was akin to you.
Hydration break while he rattles on.
But I released myself from these bonds and became an entity of pure emotion. And I came to this place to find a shelter from the cares of the universe.
That sounds pretty boring. Oh, but I see the ship. That's interesting. It's because your mind is still focused on rizzing eldritch horrors. No worries happens to everyone. Yeah, I am looking forward to playing that game again. That was fun. What's that, first of all?
A pouch from the Vorian life support capsule.
Let's pick up the pouch first. And let me talk to him some more. Actually, let me scan this thing. Riz, welcome in, Moo. Welcome in. We're on the second chapter of the night. We already of Star Trek Judgment Rites. We already went through Light and Darkness, which I did not get a good score or a perfect score, even though I thought I did perfect. And now we're in Voids, where Spock has been captured by a being of pure emotion, and I just picked up a bunch of balls that make you feel different emotions. So, yep.
Does not register as a life form, Captain.
Okay, well then scan it with something else.
Captain, the readings are incomprehensible. The tricorder has no idea what all these waveforms represent.
Well, I just know he's a big pillar. And what are these pieces of a ship?
It's some kind of life pod, Captain. I believe it is of Vurian design.
Oh, so it's the other guy who we found. What about this? Same thing?
It's some kind of
Oh, okay. All right, let's talk to the giant floating heads again, but welcome in. Also, anyone else who's currently lurking, welcome in. If you're VOD watching, welcome in.
You misunderstand me. It is not my will to bring harm to any creature. I have taken two creatures that are without the most important thing in existence, joy, and given it to them in infinite variety and abundance.
That sounds horrid. I mean, it doesn't sound bad, but feeling nothing but joy all the time would get kind of boring.
Of these afflictions forever. As for the Vulcan, he has been conditioned to deny his emotions. I am bringing him in contact with a part of himself that will enhance his life. It is a gift of love.
So we kidnap him and force him to be happy.
On any being, regardless of how positive you may think them to be, without their consent. Get a life. You can't just sit around feeling happy for eternity. What does that accomplish?
Exactly.
Love? Spock doesn't want your gift. He doesn't need your gift. Release him and let us return to our ship. You have no right to inflict emotions on any being, regardless of how positive you may think them to be, without their consent.
I give them
That's
an
true.
eternity of joy.
If you're VOD watching, remember to like and subscribe. Yes, thank you, Daylin. Thank you.
How can granting a subliminal desire be beyond my rights?
That is the most arrogant piece of presumption I have ever heard.
Indeed.
An eternity of joy. And I suppose you derive no benefits from the people you hold prisoner? Do you honestly believe that because what you do may benefit them, that the ends justify the means? That is the... Do you honestly believe that...
Yes, Captain.
Oh, boy.
For such a great good as that which I provide, the ends do justify the means. I will send you back to your own ship and give you safe passage through the Antares Rift if you wish.
No. That's not what I want. Alright, let's find Spock. I think he's probably on the next screen. We haven't seen Spock in a while. Oh, there he is.
Spock, what have they done to you?
Fascinating. Emotional intensity of a previously unknown level. Our link with the Savant acts as an amplifier. The more minds in union with him, the greater the level of emotion.
Okay.
And happiness is a powerful emotion.
Spock, do you want this?
No.
Happiness is a human desire, Captain. I am a Vulcan. I want to be free of emotions. This is the antithesis of my desires.
Okay,
Spock.
yeah. Okay,
I shall try to tell you what I know.
Please do, Spock.
The emotions make it difficult to communicate. The creature that has done this is called the Savant.
We know that.
A being of great power that has transformed itself into a creature of
We know that part.
living emotion.
Yes, we know.
It can form a link with any creature with psionic abilities, including Vulcans. It taps into latent emotions.
God, he
and
sounds like he's about to cry.
Using them to increase its emotional stability.
So it is using them.
What happens if it gets cut off from you and the Vurian?
It would be alone, but could cope.
Linked minds, he's no Vulcan, he's Locutus a Borg. Yeah, it seems like a Borg thing.
But we are not essential to its survival.
We enhance its enjoyment by
We're
not...
like a backup system.
Ah.
It relies on us for emotional support, but it could exist without us.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then... Oh, here, I better scan him and see if I can. Chekhov doesn't really know how to read this stuff, though.
Mr. Spock
Well, maybe.
is normal, except for accelerated brain activity in the areas of his brain that control psionic abilities. He is currently in a mind meld.
All right. I don't want to give him I don't want to give Spock any of my balls. But I do want to go use the pouch and pick up more of them. I need to use the pouch. There's this whole pile of blue balls, and I need to pick them up with the pouch. This sounds so horrible to say, but I am describing what has to be done.
I'll get them, Captain.
All right, thank you, Ensign Walker. Be very careful.
I've put them in the pouch we found. Boy, am I getting an odd feeling from these stones.
Yeah, don't try touching them. All right, let's see. What else can I do with the
You
Vurian?
have met the Savant. Now you realize the true power of this place.
Indeed.
Are you willing to help me, Eminata?
Through the Savant, I know your desires. Why should I help release the poor Vulcan into a life of misery?
Because he's not miserable.
Because I need him to save the lives of over 400 people on the ship. Because Spock does not want artificial joy. He does not want this line. Because I need him to save the lives. Because Spock does not want artificial joy. He does not want this line.
Very well,
Okay.
Captain. I will help you.
That'll work. All right, so how will you help
have
me?
met the Savant.
You agreed to help us.
You have already met the Savant, and he remains unmoved. I am taking the emotions in your mind and broadcasting them to him. Your concern for your ship, your love for your comrade.
Okay.
He regrets your feelings, but his purpose is unchanged.
Okay, I wonder which balls okay, well, I've got the bag of the blue ones, so it must have to do with them. First things first, let's save. We'll save it as Voids 2 again, and hope I don't screw it up. That's the one that made me angry. That's the one that made him want to save. That one made him kind of angry. Let's try this. Oh no! No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, stop. Can I stop? Oh, darn it. I think I screwed up.
You disturb my rest. Fortunately, I am not alone in bliss. Do not use such a tactic again on me. What is this? What's
the matter, Savannah?
Okay, I'm
not feeling those good vibrations.
I'm gonna have to restart this because I screwed it up. All right, let's see. All right, file, quit.
Yes, quit the game.
Yeah. All right, let me reload that real quick, chat. Oh, darn it. Oh, darn it, wrong one. Cancel. Exit. HDD. Okay. Sorry about that, chat. I royally messed it up.
Captain's log, stardate 6220.
All right, can I load from here? No, of course I can't. Just a moment.
23.8.
I've got to let it go through all this junk again from the first time. I don't think any advanced aliens could ever link to modern humans. Can you imagine what would happen if they looked into any of our minds? Yeah. Yeah, well, luckily he can only link with ones who are, he can only link to the to people with psionic abilities, so people like Vulcans. Here, let's open it up. I don't want to throw the whole bag into him until I talk to him.
Welcome. Have you come to ask for transportation back to your ship?
No.
Not without Spock. Savant, isn't there anything I can do to make you see reason? Release Spock, or we will be forced. Not without Spock. Savant, isn't there anything I can do to make you see reason?
I'll do that.
Captain, I do see reason. My intellect is many orders of magnitude beyond yours.
Man!
You should trust my judgment.
What an arrogant jerk. Yeah, but you're right, Dalen. If aliens ever looked into our brains, man, they would be, unless they're as freaky and gooning as we humans are, they're in for a shock. It's the only reason why he didn't get rickrolled. I love that song. Never gonna give you. Yeah, I get it. I get the joke.
You're imprisoning his free will. Okay. Savant, creatures like ourselves need to be free to make mistakes and to learn from them. Only then can our intellects advance the many orders of magnitude that are needed to equal yours. Really? I see you have great power and great splendor. I trust Spock's judgment, and you're imprisoning his free will.
Yeah.
Savant, creatures like ourselves need to be free to make mistakes and to learn from them. Only then can our intellects advance the many orders of magnitude that are needed to equal yours.
Okay.
But I can elevate him to my level without any suffering.
But he is suffering. He's unhappy.
Not experience the hardships that my race experienced. Is this not an extreme act of mercy?
No, it isn't.
Welcome.
Not without Spock. Savant, isn't there anything not with Savant? Release Spock, or we will not without Spock.
Captain, why do you begrudge your comrade's newfound happiness?
Because it was not his doing, nor his choice. Because he's being used by you and held against his will. He has duties and obligations because it was not his doing, nor his choice. Because he's being used by you and held against his will.
Exactly.
I give far more than I receive, Captain. If you truly love your comrade, you will not deny him bliss.
Let's try the one blue ball. It's a good song.
It has no effect against me.
It's a good song. Granted, I actually enjoy it, and and heard an amazing heavy metal rendition the other day. Really? But you know, the internet memes with dumb aliens down. Oh yeah, but for all we know, they've got their own memes which are even dumber than our own. I'd like to think so. All right, I'm gonna have to.
My rest. Fortunately, I am not alone in bliss. Do not use such a tactic again on me. I warn you.
Well?
What is this? What am I feeling? What have you done?
I gave you my bag of blue balls.
What's the matter, Savant? Not feeling those good vibrations? Life isn't all happiness and joy. It's time you experienced a reality check.
That I would gladly pay money to experience.
Is that sadness you're feeling, Savant? It couldn't be that those inferior humans... What's the matter, Savant? Not feeling those good vibrations? Life isn't all happiness and joy. It's time you...
No. I have spent millions of years trying to escape the anguish. Misery is the destroyer of worthy souls, Captain. And you are destroying me.
I don't want to destroy you.
I'm not destroying you. Your own unwillingness to respect others is destroying you. Free Spock and return us to our ship and this will end. I didn't want to do this, but if I have to destroy you to free my friend, I will. I'm not destroying you. Your own unwillingness to respect others is destroying you.
Well, I like that better.
Am I really such a monster that I deserve such pain?
No.
You have lost respect for others, Savant. Everyone may have different goals, different ideals than you, and you have the right to pursue them. You need to respect their free will, even if it makes them miserable.
Yeah?
You do not understand me, Captain, but I am in no mood to argue. You and your scientist may be freed. Enjoy your universe, Captain Kirk.
Thank you. Well, there we go. Let's see how badly I did this time.
Captain's log. We are out of the Antares Rift and are on our way to Starbase 8, where the Enterprise has extensive repairs scheduled. All crew members, including First Officer Spock, are safely aboard.
Well, I think we'll get to do another chapter tonight, chat. We are speeding through this pretty well.
So, Spock, you mean you had an eternity of pure enjoyment and you gave it up?
Yeah, but it was a boring eternity of enjoyment. Seriously, chat. This is a serious question. I don't want to go all philosophical and boring. But if you had the chance to experience nothing but pure joy for essentially eternity, but it meant you were just sitting around in one place doing nothing but experiencing that joy, would you actually want that? That sounds horrible. That sounds hellish. That ain't heaven. I mean, to me, it's the feeling the joy is one thing, but feeling the joy and just sitting there doing nothing, that's something else.
Affirmative, Doctor.
That has to be the most illogical thing I've ever heard. Humans spend their entire lifetime dreaming of an eternity of pleasure.
Yeah, but not like that. That wasn't pleasure.
As do animals in the field. Perhaps humans are meant to be better than that. Perhaps we should dream of greatness and not simple gratification.
Greatness is a term subject to individual interpretation, Captain.
Fair enough.
The savant viewed the pursuit of greatness as useless, because all great deeds and accomplishments are destined to be forgotten in cosmic terms.
Well, okay. I don't know, it sounds like an upgrade to my daily life joking. Yeah, I mean, in some ways, yeah. I know you're joking, but yeah. In some ways, yeah, but I just feel like the newness would wear off and it'd get really boring really fast. But then would you know you're bored if all you're feeling is joy? I don't know, that just doesn't sound great.
A cosmic being thinks in cosmic terms, Spock. But somehow that philosophy overlooks a lot of life's little pleasures. There's just one thing that bothers me about the whole thing.
Yeah?
Really, Doctor?
Spock finally got to enjoy himself, and I wasn't there to see it. Now that's something worth remembering.
Message from Starfleet Command.
Okay.
On screen.
I reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. The top brass at Starfleet are impressed with the results of your recent performance. Outstanding work, Jim. Keep up the good work.
Okay, it wasn't perfect, but I got better score than the last one. All right, what's this one? Museum piece.
How long until we reach Nova Atar, Ensign?
Nova Atar, okay.
About 23 hours, Captain.
Ugh.
22 hours, 53 minutes, and 17 seconds to be precise.
Okay.
Spock, there's no need to be precise. We're going on shore leave. Rest, relaxation, no calls from Starfleet.
Spoke
Captain,
too soon.
We have a message coming in from Admiral Richards at Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Hello, Jim. I know you're going on shore leave, but...
Of course.
What is it, Chris?
Well, since you're going there anyway, and it's only a small favor...
Small favor.
Favor?
I don't want to inconvenience you, but...
Sure. I need to stretch a bit. Sorry about that, chat.
Fine, you have it. What would you like me to do?
We recently discovered that one of the exhibits in the Smithsonian Annex at Nova Atar
Smithsonian
is of great historical
Annex?
significance to the Serenci, an influential family from planet Lakian. The museum is going to have a small ceremony to return the item. The Federation planned to send a representative, but, well, she couldn't make it. Since you'll be in the neighborhood, well, no dress uniforms. All you have to do is smile and shake hands.
Kiss babies, shake hands. Shake babies, kiss hands. Got it.
Smile, shake hands. It would be my pleasure, Admiral. My chief engineer had already promised to show me around. We'll be there.
Thanks, Jim. I owe you one. Check your data files for details. Oh, one more thing, Jim. Due to the security concerns, you won't be allowed to bring any electronic equipment with you.
Ooh.
Richard's out.
Now, I was saying...
Captain, do we really have to stand around and listen to speeches from a bunch of politicians?
I don't know.
It won't be all bad, Scotty. The curator's a major cognac producer, and he asked us to show up early to thank us for our support.
Well, that's okay.
Captain, it'd be rude to keep a man like the curator waiting, what with an important diplomatic function to prepare for.
Exactly. Don't offer Scotty alcohol. All right. So what all was Spock saying? What all...
All sensors are clear, Captain.
Okay, I missed the name of the family, but let me go ahead and look up Nova Atar.
Nova Atar, a Federation system whose third planet, Nova Atar 3, is the home of the Smithsonian Annex for this sector of the galaxy. Nova Atar is renowned for its rich collection of artifacts.
Gotcha. Nova Atar, okay. Smithsonian Annex.
Smithsonian Annex. Location, Nova Atar. A large museum annex with exhibits ranging from some of the earliest technology in the galaxy to the most recent declassified recoveries of salvaged Klingon wreckage. The museum administration bans
Something tells me we'll be using Klingon
also
wreckage.
Protects the museum from an intruding transporter beam.
Okay. Now, I don't remember the name of the family, so forget it. All right. Nova Atar. Let me pull up the star chart chat, which I closed apparently, because I'm stupid. There it is. Okay. Okay, Nova Atar is on the star chart. Number 16, which is... right there. That should be Nova Atar. Let me close or minimize it this time. All right. Off to Nova Atar. Major Barrett Roddenberry is the ship's computer in this game too. Nice. Yes, she is.
We've arrived at Nova Atar, Captain.
The only thing that I'd complain about so far is that the voice of when they had Lieutenant Kyle or Ensign Kyle at the transporter, it's not just that they didn't have the original actor. I can't think of his name, but didn't even sound like him because he was British and they didn't even have a bad British accent.
Bring us into standard orbit, Mr. Sulu.
Okay.
Aye, Captain.
The pink planet. All right.
Curator Bresnia bids you to beam down at your pleasure.
Bresnia, let me look him up. Ouch, yeah. It would have been nice if they would have tried a little bit with that voice. Plus, earlier I encountered some more dialogue where it had much more on the screen than was being said, where it was missing a bunch of stuff, where they didn't record, where they recorded less than was written, and they didn't adjust the written to reflect the recordings. Bresnia, let's see, Bresnia. Oh. What did she say? Oh, well, whatever. Curator Bresnia. Yeah, fine. Whatever, let's just transport
Scott,
down.
Mr. Chekhov, come with me. Mr. Spock, you have the con.
So it's Scotty and Chekhov this time with me.
Captain Kirk, good to meet you. I am Boris Bresnia, curator of the museum. Everyone is buzzing about visitors from the Enterprise. A real feather.
It's unfortunate that they didn't... They must have really rushed parts of this, and I don't know why. That you'd think they would have gone through a little more polish, but what can you do?
The pleasure is ours, sir. This is my chief engineer, Mr. Scott, and Ensign Chekhov, our navigator.
Okay.
Most pleased to meet you both. Chekhov, a fine name. I'm certain you will be interested in sampling the Kazakhstani.
And like I said earlier, I'm sorry you can't turn down the sound effects or the background music, so if it overwhelms the dialogue, nothing doing.
40 years from our very first press.
Okay.
But isn't cognac French?
Originally, Mr. Scott. But before my ancestors came to settle this planet, they went to Cognac and purchased cuttings, brought them here.
Starship Creator games would benefit from more polish too. I can't even get those to run on Windows 10. It's funny you mentioned that, Daylin, because I tried to run, I tried to set up Starship Creator, and I cannot get them to run for the life of me. And PC Gaming Wiki was no help.
I do not wish to be rude, but you gentlemen are a bit early, and I must see to making certain the cleaning crews are finished working. Please, feel free to look about a bit. I will page you later, and maybe you will join me in a small toast before the ceremonies. Yes?
Sure.
It would be our pleasure, Curator.
So he's kicking us out of his office.
I told you we invented it.
Maybe we were a little hard on you, Lottie.
Never doubted you for a second, Mr. Chekhov. Now let's take advantage of this time and look around.
Well, let's first of all save our game. Save museum piece. Okay.
The plaque reads, an old ground-based phaser cannon model B-17, the real equalizer, rescued from a Federation scrapyard, probably based on the frontier near Nelapur. This phaser cannon no longer possesses any of its
Super Shops, welcome in, welcome in. We're on our third chapter of the night, amazingly. Museum piece.
To be used to energize the cannon and gave the real equalizer considerable flexibility in use.
Is Microsoft Virtual PC still a thing? It would help if you had that in Windows 98 SE or Windows 7 Pro Ultimate. It probably is. I've never been much for using Virtual PC. I don't even like using this Mac emulator because I have to deal with their OS. I like things to just... I like it where I can streamline it through my launcher program, Play Night. So Virtual PC, that might make it a little more... less streamlined. But that is an idea. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Daylin. I guess I keep hoping that someone will post a solution outside of that. Or maybe I'll just figure one out sometime.
The walls of this hexagonal exhibition room appear quite sturdy. Although some exhibits are old, all are well maintained.
Okay, well, what all do we have?
Lights cascade continually above the surface of this device. Plaques on each side read, the Vandecourt Aurora generator was donated to this museum by Sir William Loudon.
Okay.
Originally, a university experiment designed to test broadcast power as both a containment system and photostimulation for possible use in a propulsion system, the unit was presented as a gift to Loudon, who liked the way it looked and had recently donated a significant sum to the university.
Well, I guess that works.
The plaque reads, "The Niven, non-integrated Vulcan electronumerator, was one of the earliest versions of a Vulcan computer."
Okay, so we've got a cannon,
Some of the components were
something that can be used as an engine,
at high temperatures. Since the focus
and
in
a
those early
computer.
days was on computational effectiveness and not user-friendliness, the operator could not stand near the Niven during its operation. Input to the machine was cabled in from a separate device. Hence, it was a non-integrated computer.
Ah, okay, so we gotta have something to... Is this the thing?
The plaque reads...
Oh, that's the same
Niven.
thing, okay. What's
The
this?
Klingon console looks operational, but without a ship
Virtualization
attached,
can be
it's hard
easy
to
or
tell.
hard, but can also pay off, can pay off fully or not at all. It's one of those things where even if, not literally, it's typically one or the other type deal. Gotcha. I'll look at that sometime as a solution. I keep thinking there might be a way to do it, because I could get it to partially run, but it keeps acting like it's not detecting stuff from the CD, so I don't know. But Starship Creator wasn't my favorite of the Star Trek stuff, so I didn't spend a ton of time trying to get it to work. I've just tried it a couple times over the past couple years, as I was installing stuff, just to trying to get every single thing I can installed. I don't know why I always do that, but I do.
Written on the plaque, this is a control console from a Klingon warbird,
Okay.
the Klarg, which was salvaged from the battle wreckage near Crimmins 8.
Crimmins 8.
Think you could make that work, Mr. Scott?
Of course, Captain. But it's not like I'll ever have to.
Exactly. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, exactly. Okay, so that's the curator's office. Here, we'll just make our way around. All right, what all do we have
Low
here?
and sleek, this space vehicle has a Spartan look. Written on the plaque, this is the escape pod in which the famous smuggler known as the Black McKiernan was captured.
Okay.
Unable to outrun his pursuers, McKiernan tried to escape in the pod as he blew up his ship,
Smart.
hoping the authorities would think he had perished. The pod had been specially constructed of expensive metalloceramic alloys to withstand such an escape tactic. Unfortunately for McKiernan, the pursuit included a trailing scout ship looking for a backtracking maneuver, and when the smiling smuggler opened the hatch thinking he'd made planetfall, he was treated to the inside view of a Federation cruiser's shuttle bay.
Well, that's unfortunate. Virtual optical drive. Daemon tools might help with that if you have the CD. Yeah, and I do have Daemon tools installed. Demon tools. I always say Daemon, even though I guess it's still pronounced Demon. But yes, I do have that installed because I run it for a lot of this stuff. Not for this, I don't have to, but yes.
This was a sensor diagram from the Remembrance, an early Terran interstellar craft.
In fact, I've got all of my CD-ROMs, I think all of them, or at least most of them, ripped and stored on my hard drive, just so that I don't have to go looking for the discs all the time.
The plaque reads, "A failed experiment in Habis robotics. The Green Mark 6 was one of those ideas where the original concept might have been sound, but the follow-ups were too much. Planned as a simple cargo handler, attempts were made at increasing its function and therefore its flexibility.
I have a feeling we'll be using that.
Proposed missions such as security were well beyond its recognition systems and processors. One small piece of lasting notoriety was that the Mark 6 was one of the first Habis robotic uses of room temperature superconducting wiring.
Okay, well, it's got wire that we'll
While the
need.
wiring concept went forward, little else of this robot did.
Demon tools, got it. So it's got wiring we can use. That's good to know. I love that name.
The surface of the old docking ring is pitted from micrometeorites.
I'm just happy I got it. I didn't have to pay much for a license. I got a lifetime license for one of the older versions as part of a Humble Bundle when Humble Bundle used to be better than it is now, in my opinion. I don't get much from Humble Bundle anymore.
Where it was broken when a freighter, the Hardy, accidentally turned on its thrusters just before mooring was completed.
Okay. Yeah, I used to like Humble Bundle, but they've changed in the last few years. Alright, so what all we got here?
This EVA suit was worn by Ivan Petrovsky, a late 21st century Terran astronaut, during the famous Commonwealth mission. Petrovsky used this suit to dock with the damaged spacecraft SS Commonwealth.
I just know we're gonna have to use a lot of this stuff.
Certain destruction in orbit around Mars.
Petrovsky, isn't that a Russian name?
Yes, it is.
I don't think so, Mr. Chekhov.
I sincerely doubt it, laddie.
Really? I would have sworn it was Russian.
The plaque on the old machine reads, an early experimental transporter.
Ooh, okay, that will probably have to use.
Before transporters were safe for travel by living beings. Constructed to be a frequently modified test bed, the Murnane 8 had only a small loading bay. The destination controls were also still in testing, making the use of this transporter as much art as science.
Okay, so that's something we'll have to use.
The plaque reads, one of the most widely used and most stable designs ever. The Umber Hubble Mark 84 has been used in far more ships than any other model.
Oh, and it cut. See, there's an example. It's not reading the rest of it. I still love the limited run games cards when they get the voltage right. Yeah, I get a lot of limited run. I order stuff from limited run, and that's a good. Thank you for bringing that up. For you and anyone else in chat who is interested, I meant to mention this. Castlemania Games, which is another similar to limited run. Castlemania Games is going to be running a vault sale on Saturday around, I think it's around noon Eastern Daylight Time. And as far as I know, it's not going to be any sale prices, but they've dug up a bunch of Retrobit stuff that's been out of stock and is officially out of print that they're going to be selling off their last copies of, including a lot of stuff I missed. So, for example, if any of you were here for it probably about a month ago, maybe more, I streamed a game called Rodland on NES. They're going to have that back in stock for whatever copies they've got left in stock. So, yeah, so Castlemania Games, I don't have their link right off, but yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to being on their website at noon and seeing that everything has sold out already by the time I get there. Because right now it already says it's all sold out, but they've got a little countdown going on. But I still figure, because it's happened to me before with the limited run, like vault sales where stuff's been gone. Okay, he had cut off some of this dialogue, so let me go ahead and read it, even though we won't be using it probably. Created originally for the Deacon-class cruiser, the Umber Hubble was quickly adopted to a wide variety of ships. Okay, I don't know why. Hello.
Captain Kirk, I trained on one of these. It's solid as a rock and twice as dependable.
Okay, cool.
Remind me after the ceremony. I'll talk to the curator about letting you look this one over.
Thank you, Captain. I'd dearly love to put it through its paces.
Well, maybe we will be using it.
Hulking consoles ring.
Okay, and what's this last one?
An old communications panel. On the plaque, this communications station was removed off the old freighter, Big Bear Running, when that ship was retired from its customary Benchley to Sawcare run. Outdated by today's standards, this system was known for its powerful transmitter and ease of repair.
Well, we'll probably be using it.
Note, the shell of the Big Bear Running was used as a testing target for present models of photon torpedoes.
Well, that's kind of sad. Okay, so 2 more areas to go through. 10 and 9. Let's go into 10 first. And 11. Ah, hello.
We're just guards, sir. We don't know anything.
Okay.
We wouldn't lie to you.
We wouldn't lie to you, huh?
This guard is dressed exactly the same as the other guard.
Interesting. Well,
this case contains a model of an ancient Lockean temple in honor of the guests.
Ah, this is the thing we're supposed to be delivering. Okay.
This case contains an astronomical model of the Lockean system.
This?
The plaque reads, an ancient probe recently discovered near the Nova Attar system. Early studies indicate that the probe originated from the Lockean system. Interestingly, the technology involved in the probe's creation surpasses the current technology of the originating planet.
Odd. Well, that's interesting. So the probe is more advanced than the planet itself. Ooh, I wonder if it's those guys that are...
This door is for museum personnel only. Have a nice day.
Oh.
Captain Kirk and party, please report to the curator's office, please. Captain Kirk and party, please report to the curator's office.
Okay, darn it, there's some stuff I didn't get to look through.
Please join me. Would you mind if the first toast with the Kazakhstanian was to the Enterprise?
Sure.
Curator, why isn't that Brezhnev cognac?
For heaven's sakes, Chekhov, don't interrupt a man on the verge of toasting the best ship in the fleet with the finest cognac.
Retro bit stuff I'm looking for is licensed Bluetooth controllers for Sega Genesis and Saturn. Unfortunately, it looks like the Vault sale is just going to be games. It's not any of the stuff that I think they're still manufacturing. It's just the games that were limited press. So there are some Genesis games. I know they're going to have some of the ones I've already got, like the Valis box set and the I want to say Eliminator Down and maybe Glaylancer, which I played on stream. But yeah, I didn't see any hardware, just software. Sorry. At least with the sale, I mean.
My apologies.
Uh-oh.
Questions later. The toast. Here's to the Starship Enterprise.
Who's waiting for it to be poisoned? I am. Oh, I guess not.
What could this be?
Oh, never mind. We got an alert.
A conspiracy, if you ask me, Captain.
Let me pull this up on screen.
Oh.
They've destroyed my camera. Well, let's see how they deal with our other security systems.
Oh, hell. Check him.
Wish Bones were here. He's out, but I can't tell you how bad it is.
Darn. Okay,
I do not know what we should do next, Captain. Maybe I can wring some information out of that security panel.
Okay,
This is not quite the shore leave I expected, Captain.
Alright, Scotty. Take a look at the security panel. To be fair, those controllers are actually discontinued, are they?
Not much of a trap, really.
Also looking for the...
with a wee change of wiring.
Also looking for the Nintendo NES, SNES Classic Editions discontinued. Are they? Okay, I didn't know Retrobit had discontinued their controllers. The only Retrobit controller I pictured, the only controller of theirs I picked up, it wasn't a Bluetooth, it was a hardwired one, the Genesis Big 6, the one which was the 6-button designed to be like the original 3-button. But yeah, I had no idea that their controllers were discontinued, a lot of those. Too bad. Well, they might have them eventually, because I guess this is their first Vault sale. I don't know if it's their first one they're doing, or if it's another one where they do it from time to time. But it's one of those things that just popped up on my Twitter feed, and yeah. All right. So can I use it now? Big 6 is still is it? Okay. I like the Big 6. It's comfy.
I wonder if we can get any other information out of the security system.
Okay, well, I guess we'll have to, can we use, Scotty on it?
I've checked the system, Captain. Whoever sabotaged it did a fine job. All of the modules of the security system were cut off from each other when the curator tried to trigger the defenses.
Ooh.
And I do not think I can repair from here.
I wish we had more information. We don't know who they are, what they want, or how long we have to stop them.
Gotcha. Well, what about this? Is there anything at his desk?
The curator's desk. Neat. Organized.
All right. Well, can I check his desk?
This is helpful. There's a button under the edge of the desk when the curator wants to open the door.
Okay. Let's look at everything real quick.
A small conference table and a small, tantalizing goblet of cognac, waiting for the warm touch of Mr.
The weird
Scott's
controller
hand
is
to
the one they
release
didn't
its
release,
papers.
but had actually announced long ago, the licensed Dreamcast controllers. I think I remember hearing about those. About the, that sounds very familiar to me, Daylin. Can I pick it up just in case?
The decanter is nearly full.
Good. Okay, what's all this? Let's take a look.
An old suit of armor, but with a strong framework added inside to avoid any accidents. It's holding a large metal lance in its right gauntlet.
Okay, what about the gauntlet?
An old suit of...
Oh. All right.
An old suit of...
darn it. Okay, can I pick up the gauntlet?
The large lance shows somewhere.
Okay. What do we have over here?
An enormous bottle of cognac. The plaque below reads, "This Jeroboam of Kazakhstanian cognac is from the first blending and 40-year aging on Nova Atar."
All right. Well, let's use the button then. I was going to buy 4 of those Bluetooth controllers with 4 Dreamcast Bluetooth adapters. Oh gosh.
Captain,
Gotcha.
what will we do when we get to the other room and the door closes?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Oh, what about the chair?
No effect.
Can I use Scotty on it? Can he fix the button? Interesting. Oh, darn it. All right. Let's push it again. I got it. I think I know what to do.
Mr. Chekhov, see if you can wedge that knight under the door.
Yes, Captain.
I'll just make Chekhov do the heavy lifting. Well, there we go.
There, that should hold the door open.
Ruining historical artifacts. Oh, hello. What about that tray? That looks useful.
Finely crafted silver serving tray.
Okay. Let's take the silver tray.
This is a very expensive silver tray.
What about the chair?
No
Can I take it?
effect.
Okay. Can I take my booze?
Captain, I don't know what we could possibly use this for.
Drinking. What else? It's cognac. We use it for drinking. All right. So I need to see
Security lockdown is in effect. Please enter access code.
Well, shoot.
Incorrect.
Okay,
I wish we could reach the Enterprise, Captain.
That would certainly be of some help, Mr. Scott.
Yes, it would.
Who would do such a thing as this, Captain?
We don't know until we find them, Mr. Chekhov.
Okay, let's go back in the office. I've already checked him before. Let me check him again. Maybe he's got the access code on him.
Wish Bones were here. He's out, but I can't tell you how bad it is.
All right, what does the plaque read on this
An
again?
enormous bottle of...
Okay.
A small conference table. The curator's office is a small conference table.
Okay.
This glass birdhouse is the nesting place of a Brucknerian swallow. This is the screen where the curator monitors the rest of the museum.
Okay, well, can I use any of this? There's got to be something.
I wonder if we can get any other information out of...
All right, let me try Scotty with it again. Let me try him over on this part. Oh, okay, I don't know where to find the code.
Captain, I found the floor plans for that room in here.
Hey, there we go.
The room used to house a small aquarium. Whoever's in there probably slid the phasers up a drain under an access panel. That's why the security system did not take notice.
Interesting, okay.
At least it's too small for them to crawl out.
Aye, but it's close to a main drain, which is big enough. With the phasers they've got, I'd say they could tunnel out in about 2 hours.
Well, we got less than 2 hours then.
Won't the Enterprise detect the phaser fire?
Not with that force field sitting above the museum.
And we can't shut that off since the security system modules aren't on speaking terms.
Aye, Captain. They've thought of everything.
We'll see, Mr. Scott.
Anything else, Scotty? Is there anything else you can get out of it? Like the number I need?
Captain, I found the floor.
Oh no, it's just the same. Okay.
Not with that.
And we can like it. We'll see.
All right, fine. All right, anything else? Can I pick him up?
No effect.
No. Can I pick that up?
I feel rather bad about this, Captain.
I do too, Scotty, but it's always surprising what you need in an emergency.
Ah,
there we go.
The note on the paper reads, Bresnia, VVSOP 2123.
VVSOP 2123. Let's pick that up. VVSOP 2123.
This is for...
No, I don't think...
Okay, I was gonna put it back,
No,
but I guess not. Okay, fine. Okay, so I can't give him back his booze. I was trying to be nice, give him back the booze. VVSOP 2123. First of all, let's SAVE. VVSOP 2123.
Security lockdown.
VVSOP 2123.
Authorization code correct. Warning. Malfunction in security authorization. Access denied.
Well, it was a good try.
It appears that the terrorists do not want any visitors.
Okay.
Security lockdown is in.
Okay. Let's try this one.
Security lock deactivated.
Good. All right, first things first. Let's, Scotty, what can you do with this thing? What can you get us?
This is a bizarre piece of machinery. I wonder what it was designed for.
Is there anything in it?
This is not exactly my area of expertise. This is not exactly...
All right, can Chekhov do anything with it? I think Scotty needs that more. Yeah, the booze.
This machine could be good for.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, I know it said we... It said it had wiring.
This is a bizarre piece.
Anything with this?
Most of this is just too massive to move around, but we've got some nice magnetic clamps here.
Yeah, I should offer him to. The game would probably punish me if I offered it to him.
I don't understand what you want me to do.
Oh, well, I wanted you to drink it.
No, I don't think...
So we got some magnetic clamps. Anything in this?
Everything on this pod's too tight. I need the proper tools. I was able to get one loose access panel, but I'm not sure what we can do with it.
Gotcha, okay. What's in there?
Low and sleek. This
oh, well,
that's
not
telling. Fine battering ram. Too bad we cannot possibly get it up to speed.
Is there anything I could pick up from there? No.
This is not exactly...
And there's nothing he can do with that. Okay. All right. What about on this, Scotty? Is there anything you can do here?
I've looked this beastie over, and the only things we might be able to use are the capacitors. I've taken them out. They'll soak up a wee bit of power before releasing it.
Okay. And what about this?
This machine is putting out a fair amount of power.
And what about this?
Well, it's not like anyone's likely to be using this monstrosity soon, so I pulled out the only things we might be able to use. It's not much, only some heat-resistant wiring and a cable.
Heat-resistant wiring and a cable, okay. Where are the capacitors? All right, let's see what's what.
A protective panel salvaged from an escape pod.
Okay. What else?
U-shaped magnetic clamps.
Okay. Oh, darn it. I meant to keep looking. Sorry, chat, I'm getting lost with my own buttons.
An old-style phaser cannon capacitor. It is currently uncharged.
Okay. Capacitor?
A standard 350 mic...
Gotcha. All right.
The capacitor should charge very quickly.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Captain, shouldn't we have a plan first before we start? I don't understand what you want me to...
Are we trying to harpoon it yet?
No, I don't...
All right, well, what do you guys think then?
Captain, when you were in school, did you ever make a tennis ball cannon?
No?
Of course, Mr. Scott. It's a dormitory tradition. Empty cans, tape, and a little propellant. If I remember my formula, well, what's that got to do with our situation?
I was standing here looking at the cannon and thought maybe we could use the same idea to get through that wee door.
Huh.
We're going to knock down the door with a tennis ball?
No?
I'm sure Scotty had something else in mind. You did, didn't you, Mr. Scott?
Aye, Captain. In an engineering dorm, that's for freshmen only. As you move along, you get into bigger and better versions.
Oh boy, bigger and more violent versions.
We'll use a big tennis ball?
No, laddie. I was thinking, since we cannot fix the phaser here, maybe we could build some sort of mass driver. The capacitors on the cannon can discharge a lot of power in a short burst.
Okay.
Oh, I remember. Using magnetic fields to propel an object faster and faster.
Don't say it, laddie. You didn't invent them.
Of course not. I was going to say we will need an iron tennis ball.
All right, well, we've got magnetic clamps.
We'll still have to wire them up, Captain. That's going to be the real job.
Well, it's sure lucky that you found some wiring, isn't it? Rail cannon, yeah, pretty much. That's what we're doing.
Actually, Captain, I don't think these will do. They'd survive firing the beastie, but they don't carry enough current for what we're likely to need.
I'm sure we could find something that would work in this place.
Okay, so that won't work. What about the silver tray?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. What about this one?
It won't do us any good to hook it up to the panel until everything is wired up.
Huh. All right. Anything here? Oh, well, good. I guess I missed it.
It's working fine. Just doesn't have anything to control right now.
Huh. Well, what about this?
Captain, I think we should finish wiring up the Aurora before hooking it into the bridge panel.
The Aurora? So that's not going to do. Let's look at this again.
The plaque reads, "A failed experiment in Habis robotics. The Green Mark 6 was one of those ideas where the original concept might have been sound, but the
temperature conductive super wiring. Okay.
Is a simple cargo.
If we could make it run, maybe we could use it to force the door open.
Huh.
Interesting idea, Mr. Chekhov. We'll have to keep it in mind.
Okay, well. I wonder if he... Ah, I got an idea. Okay, I got an idea, chat. I've got an idea. My brain is braining. Let's pick up that, capacitor we just charged.
Chekhov takes the capacitor off of the Aurora generator.
All right. Let's go use the capacitor in this thing. I hope. Yep.
That has to be one of the most useless robots I've ever seen.
Badly designed, Captain.
It's not going to help us, is it?
Nope.
Only in a dance contest, Mr. Chekhov.
Okay,
This is not exactly my area.
All right, well, let's use... Oh, oops, I started to use Kirk on Scotty, and that didn't go well. All right, what can you get the capacitor
There's no way
back?
anyone could fix this piece of junk, no matter how much time was available. But I did get some wires that may be helpful.
Okay, and do we have the, and we've got the capacitor back, okay? Good, so we got the wires. All right, let's charge the thing again.
The capacitor should charge very quickly.
And apologies again, chat, if this is a more boring stream. I mean, it's just kind of, it is what it is. It's a chill game.
I'll need a little help positioning the clamps correctly while wiring them.
Okay.
Captain, push harder. I'll need these tighter to get more power.
I'm giving it all I got, Scotty.
Okay. And we got this thing. We got the giant
projectile ready to go, Captain.
I think I'll leave this machine to the experts.
Oh. Gotcha. Okay. And the capacitor should be just about charged too, again.
It's working fine. Just doesn't have anything to control right now. We still need a control mechanism.
Oh. Well. Here we go.
We are hooked up here, Captain.
Got it. Scotty, use the thing.
There's not enough power yet. We'll need another capacitor.
Another capacitor? Another capacitor. Let me have him double check everything.
I think we just about salvaged all we can from this.
Unless I missed one. Do I have two capacitors and I didn't realize it? I thought he said we had a couple, but no, we don't. Okay, try it again.
There's little else we can do with this, Captain.
So I need another capacitor. Okay.
I'm just a simple...
All right, Scotty, can you get anything out of there? Can you get a capacitor?
I could take this one, Captain. But unfortunately, there's little else I can do with it now.
Okay, but what about... Okay, what about this? Is there anything...
The only use left I can think of, Captain, would be to roll it in front of us as a target for the terrorists.
Not a bad idea, Scotty.
Except for the fact that there are no rollers, Captain, and the beastie weighs a ton.
Got it. Wasn't there talk of a capacitor in or near the transporter room? Did they mention a transporter room? Yeah, but the problem is I don't think I can get through that door. Unless there's another door that I missed. Yeah, because I can't get back through there unless this connects somewhere. Maybe this connects. No. No, there's nothing there. All right.
Captain, I hope you don't expect me.
No. Just double check it, though,
Unless
please.
we can figure out a way to roll.
All right.
I would love to see the...
Okay. Not that. Yeah, that sounds right with the capacitor, but... What about that little panel? Is there anything with it? Or anything with this thing? No.
I think we just about salvaged...
Yeah, because that door I couldn't get open, and that's the only other door. There must be something else in the office. There must be something I'm missing in the office. Alright. Scotty, is there anything else in here?
I don't understand what you want me to do.
Is there anything else in that you can get out?
Captain, I found the floor...
No, that's the same thing. Okay.
It's close to a main drain.
Won't the Enterprise do...
Not with that foot.
And we can't
Darn
shut...
it.
We'll see.
Alright. So I can't get to that transporter room.
I don't understand what you want me to do.
I don't think there will be anything there.
I don't think the door will close with that knight in the way.
Okay, what am I missing? What am I missing, chat?
Captain, I don't see how... I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain.
Okay, I got an idea. I got a weird idea. I wonder if I can do something with the alcohol. Can I do something with the silver tree?
It conducts electricity fine, but silver's not so hot with magnetism. We'll be lucky to launch it off the end of the table.
Okay. What about the other thing?
This is mostly ceramic, Captain. Not like...
Okay.
Actually, Captain, I don't think these will do.
Okay, I know
I'm sure
that.
we could find something that would work in this place.
Alright. Alright, look around. Look around and think.
The plaque reads...
Okay, we already checked that.
The Klingon console looks operational, written on the plaque.
Okay, we did it. Like battery acid, yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking, was using the cognac for...
That'd be a criminal waste, Captain.
It must be another regular capacitor.
There's not enough power yet. We'll need...
Okay. Is there anything else in this?
There's little else we can do with this, Captain. I don't understand what you want me to do. I don't understand what you want me to do.
Alright, I'm picking up the capacitor again.
Chekhov takes the capacitor off of the Aurora generator.
Okay, what happens if I put it back in this?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Or in this?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. Okay, can I use it in this thing?
No, I don't.
I don't think it's going...
No, I don't.
Oh, come on, there's got to be something I'm missing.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Oh my gosh. I'm going nuts, chat. Anything there? No. Nothing down there. Nothing down there. Okay. Is there anything I can pick up? If I remember, capacitors store energy, or at least... Yeah, that's... I know that. My problem is I need one more capacitor. Hello.
You take the capacitor out of the robot.
All this time, it was right there. So Scotty goes over it, and he didn't ever find anything. Oh, it must have been the one I put in it, but he didn't pick it. Okay, I see what happened. All right, chat. What happened was I did have two to begin with, and I didn't realize it. And I never picked the other one back up. I just assumed it had already been picked back up. All right, here we go. So there we go. There we go, chat. Now we just gotta wait for it to charge. Just wait for a moment. While we are waiting, not sure. We were planning to have a gorilla karaoke stream tomorrow at some point during the day or early evening. I don't know if that's going to happen anymore. Yeah. Just because my throat's been kind of rough these past few days. We'll see. So if you see a notice pop up from me on Twitter or the YouTube community page, you know I'm doing it. If not, you know I'm not. Yeah. As for next week, while I'm waiting for it to charge... Oh. Wait, what? Oh, it wasn't charging. No, oops. It wasn't charging because I had it waiting to use something. Darn it. So I was waiting that whole time for nothing. As for streams next week, I don't know what all they will be. I do know we'll probably be finishing this game up, and we will be doing We'll be doing more Sucker for Love. As for everything else, I have no idea. Oh, and Star Tropics on Sunday again. Trying to finish Star Tropics. Come on, finish charging. Yeah, I hope so, Daylin. I'd like to do my, I meant to do it, but earlier my throat all week has just been off and on with being sore, so
this will be just like old times.
So we'll see how I feel tomorrow. I think it's allergies. I thought it was a cold at first, but now I'm thinking it's allergies.
School must miss you dearly, Mr. Scott.
And here it comes. Oh. Boom. Okie dokie then. Well, let's pick up the stuff we need. Pick up
Checkoff takes the capacitor off of the...
Oh, actually, you know what? I need to put it back on because I need to let it charge.
We can't do anything with this mess. The capacitors... We can't do...
Oh, so I can't do anything. Okay.
Checkoff takes the capacitor off of the Aurora generator.
Okay, what about the cable on the floor? Can we pick it up again?
No effect.
Anything else?
No effect.
I guess not. All right, so all we got are the capacitors and I can't charge them anymore. Oh. Oh dear.
The engineering panel. Look what we've done.
Oh, that sucks.
The spacesuit.
And the spacesuit.
We made a bit of a mess here, didn't we? We had no choice. Remember, who's really at fault here?
Yeah.
We will, Captain.
The plaque has been badly scoured by flying debris.
Okay, what is that before I pick it up?
Although badly scuffed, when it was blasted free of the ceiling, the gas canister and nozzle look functional.
The curator mentioned these were in each room.
We could open the door and spray it on the terrorists.
If it's fast enough to stop them from using their phasers, it'll stop us too.
Oh, yeah.
And they'd get a warning if the door started to open. Time enough to put the hostages in jeopardy.
Hostages? I didn't know they were hostages. Oh, yeah, that's right. They're the two security officers, Tweedledum and Tweedledummer.
The gas canister is a bit beat up from the fall, but still functional.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain.
Well, I wanted you to see if there was anything we could use.
Aye, Captain.
All right. Do I have to do the code again?
Security lockdown is in effect.
VV SOP 2123. All right, that's the door. This is the one we never went in. Tweedle gone and Tweedle yeah. That's the truth. All right, what all did we miss here?
Written on the plaque, Federation Scientific Probe Model 33119A. The 33119A was powered by a small fusion reactor, since removed.
Oh, darn, it's not there.
The 33119A had considerable range but was considered slow. The 33119A carried a 3-ton instrument array. This has also been removed
Jeez,
from
this
the
is a
display
long...
model. This particular probe was used to monitor the collision of Algiers 5 and Algiers 6. One of the double stars at the core of the Algiers system had begun to collapse to a brown dwarf stage, and the resulting fluctuations resulted in the planet's orbital paths crossing, which led to their collision.
Wow, that sucks.
I've used one of these before, Captain. Everyone notices the fusion reactor, but I'll bet they forgot the fuel cell that served as backup power for the instrument package.
Bingo.
It's probably as dry as a bone after all these years.
But we've got booze. First things first.
The plaque reads, "The Dunkelberger Automated Worker Mark 12 was a successful entry in the early days of automated labor. The Mark 12 was designed to function as a cargo helper, allowing small manufacturers to cheaply compete against large corporations. Due to their small size, reliability, and obedience, these robots
we like
were
an
often
obedient
treated
robot.
like pets and given names that were incorporated into their response systems. This particular version was called Barney.
Well, Barney, you're going to be serving a purpose probably. Is this something else?
The schematics for a Dunkelberger automated worker Mark 12.
Okay.
This display is all glistening angles of crystal, written on the plaque, an early example of the crystalline computers developed by the Lantoids of Tuner 9.
Okay.
Supposedly impossible to access by non-Lantoid life forms, the computer works on a combination of harmonics and light transmission.
Boy, this is
the
long.
Lantoids make physical contact with the computer to operate it. It is said that listening to a Lantoid operate the computer is like listening to a complex musical score played on delicate chimes. The Lantoids view programming as an art form.
Huh.
I don't know how this works, but looking at it reminds me of the time when I was a boy working on my first electronics project. I built one of those old crystal radios.
I never built a crystal
Maybe this
radio.
computer somehow projects its answers into your mind.
I know a lot of people did. I never did.
It may be just looking at the crystals made you remember that, Captain.
Purple dinosaur's going to serve Matt. Yep.
It's possible. Are you now practicing psychology, Mr. Scott?
Oh, no, Captain. I'm just a simple country engineer.
All right. Let's use Scotty on a few things. First of all, let's use him on that.
Not a bad machine, but sort of an evolutionary dead end.
I don't think we've seen the last of compact mobile automation, Mr. Scott.
I cannot agree, Mr. Chekhov. Automated systems technology makes these robots little better than toys.
Well,
but perhaps one day.
There are definitely advantages to having an informed and opinionated crew, but this conversation is not showing it.
Nope. Okay, let's see. Can he,
Can't have it do anything until we get it running.
All right, well, fine. First things first.
The access panel is stuck, Captain. I don't think any of us are strong enough to pull it free.
Okay, so I need tools.
No effect.
All right, so what do I have that I can use to pull it free with? I got this panel.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. I got the silver tray there.
It would help if I looked the probe over first so I knew what I was doing.
Okay, yeah, no, he already said he can't. Okay, fine. All right. All right, Scotty, what do you what else?
If I talk, I can't work or think, Captain.
Gotcha, okay. Well, let's look at it again.
Written on the plaque.
Well, we already know that. Okay.
Written on the plaque.
What about this?
The displays in the... Written on the plaque.
No, that's the same thing. All right. Well, let's use this thing then. Let's use the crystal thing and see what happens.
I don't know how this works, but looking at it reminds me of...
It may be just looking at the crystal.
It's possible. Are you...
Oh, no, Captain. I'm just...
Okay, we already tried that. Anything here with it? Can I pick up?
It probably wouldn't hurt anything to take one crystal. It's just a display, after all. This one looks good.
Okay, so we've got a crystal. Will that work with that?
No, I don't think that...
Wouldn't that be a torch situation? The alcohol would be fuel and there's a nozzle or whatever, right? It could be. It could be, but I keep thinking the, let's see.
I don't think plying this probe with cognac is going to get us anywhere, Captain.
Well, we've already looked at it, Scotty.
I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain.
Use
Yes,
uncheck.
Very impressive.
All right, fine. Okay. What about the wiring?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
No, I don't think that's necessary. Let's go back into the other room, because I didn't go through everything in the other room. There could be something in with that panel over there. Yeah, there we go. That's what I need to do. Scotty, go work the thing. Go touch things. Big bucks, no whammies.
You think Uhura would like it if we swapped this one for hers?
Scotty, I never took you for having a death wish.
Actually, Captain, this one's not in bad shape. They took the transmitting gear and she's got no power. But other than that, she's in fine condition. They run a ship-shaped museum here.
Okay, so that didn't do anything for me. Alright, well, ooh. I wonder, they said a crystal radio.
It's been a while, but I think that will work. The crystal is a start, but we still need to install a conducting plate and get some power to it.
Conducting plate. Okay, well, that's part. We got a conducting plate.
I rigged up an isolated piece of frame in there as one conducting plate, and the tray as the other. It's not the best solution, but it's the best I can do here.
All right. Okay, and what about the wire?
No, I don't think that...
I keep hearing crackling too. All right. Scotty, go mess with this thing. Find us something useful here.
I don't think McCoy would like this transporter, Captain. Even I would not want to use this one.
You? Not use a piece of equipment? Why not, Mr. Scott?
This little beastie put out a wee bit of energy discharge during transport. You've heard of the Heisenberg uncertainty principle.
Of course, Mr. Scott.
Okay.
Well, this is the Mulligan certainty field, guaranteed to do bad things to you even Dr. McCoy cannot fix. You can block the radiation, but she's not something I'd want to play with unless I absolutely had to. You'd have to repair the wires anyway. And the power unit's been pulled out too.
Gosh, we need power for everything. What about this right here?
Well, Captain, if we have to work with this dangerous lady, we're going to have to put in some wires and get her some power. She'll...
Explain, Mr. Scott.
Oh, oops,
It doesn't matter, Mr. Scott. Let's just get it to work. Explain, Mr. Scott.
Well, there's the Mulligan field for one, and the destination controls aren't very accurate.
I have the utmost faith in your abilities, Mr. Scott.
Captain, getting this thing to work properly goes beyond miracles.
All right, fine. Well, we got wires at least.
Easy, but the wiring's fixed, Captain.
It's never easy, is it, Mr. Scott?
Aye, Captain.
Okay, what about the capacitors?
The capacitor can be connected to the transporter, but has little effect uncharged.
Okay. What about this?
This should work. I hope.
For the Mulligan field. Okay.
The plaque on the old machine.
All right. So we've got two capacitors. What's this?
The plaque on the old
machine. Okay, that's still part of the same thing. Is there nothing there that I can use Scotty for?
I don't understand what you want me to...
I want you to find something we can use, Scotty.
You'll have to...
Aye, Captain. I don't understand.
All right. All right, we'll go back into this room. Well, hold on. Just out of curiosity, was there anything in this room?
Security lockdown is...
VVSOD 2123.
Incorrect access code.
Huh. Oh, VVSOP. Oops. Why does he have to walk all the way back? That's really annoying. And there was a nozzle or whatever, right? Yeah, I don't know. Does the stuff from the previous room still have use? I'll have to check. I'll double check in a minute. VVSOP 2123. Let me try again. Oh, no, we've still got...
There they are. Shoot
oh,
them.
no. Well, balls.
Load a previously saved game.
Well, that just happened. Good news is we know there's nothing in this room. Oh my gosh. So we've got to do it all again. Oh my gosh. We've got to do it all again. Okay, let's speed run.
This is not exactly...
Let's speed run. Speed run. Speed run time.
I've looked this beastie over and the only...
Okay, we got the capacitors from it. Boom. Okay. What do we got in that? Yeah, I know. I know it. Okay, we got capacitors, the silver tray. Okay.
Gentlemen.
Darn it. Okay, Scotty. Go use that thing.
Well, it's not like anyone's likely to be...
Heat resistant cable. Okay. Poor map. Yeah, I know. I know. All right.
Security lockdown is in effect.
Well, at least now I know. VVSOP2123.
Security lock deactivated.
All right. Okay. Use Scotty on this and get the magnet things. We'll skip a lot of dialogue. Okay. Use Scotty on this and we'll get the panel.
Everything on this.
Okay. Use Scotty on that and he won't know what to do with it. All right. Nothing, Scotty. I don't want you to do anything. I want to go back in here. We're going to look at this thing.
Lights cascade continually above the surface of this device.
Okay, we'll charge this.
The capacitor should charge very quickly.
Well, we will put both capacitors on it for now.
The capacitor should charge.
All right, and let's talk to Scotty.
I wish we could reach the Enterprise.
That would certainly be of some help, Mrs.
This machine is putting out a fair amount of power.
Okay, no.
There's little else we can do with this.
Okay. I forget what the dialogue thing is to get them to... Oh, send Scotty over here.
It's working fine. Just doesn't have... I wish we could reach the Enterprise, Captain.
Yeah, I know that. All right, let's pick up the... Pick up one of those. What does Chekhov have to say?
Who would do such a thing as these skeptics?
We don't know him.
Oh yeah, I haven't tried the door. Yeah, that's right. Okay. VVSOP2123.
Authorization code.
It appears that the...
All right. Let's go use the thingy down here. Use Chekhov on that and see what he says.
Can't imagine.
I just want to make sure I get all the dialogue hits.
Maybe the robot has something on it we could use to duplicate the curator.
Maybe we can get an idea from one of...
All right, fine. Use the charged capacitor.
That has to be one of the most useless robots I've ever seen.
Badly designed.
It's not going to help us, is it?
Only in a dance contest, Mr. Chekhov.
Indeed. All right, let's pick up the capacitor.
You take the capacitor out of the robot.
All right, let's use Scotty on the robot real quick so that he can get us something.
Not a worthwhile circuit in its head, Captain. But the wirings may be helpful at some point.
All right, we got the wiring.
Captain, when you were
okay, here we go.
I'm sure I can deal you no lad.
Oh, I don't. Of course not.
All right, there we go. Let's put the other capacitor on the table again.
The capacitor should charge very quickly.
Okay, use the cable.
I think we should finish wiring.
Oh, okay, fine. Fine, we'll finish wiring it first. Everything's cool.
Still have to wire them up.
All right, everything's cool, chat. Everything's cool.
Captain. Captain, push hard. I'm giving.
Okay, while that's going, the other capacitor will charge. And we will wire... Oh, well, no, they'll want to put this on it first. Put the lance on it.
One projectile ready to go, Captain.
Okay. Get the cable.
We are hooked up here, Captain.
All right, so now we just wait for the thing to charge, and we fire it again. There we go, boom. See, everything's cool, chat. Everything is perfectly fine. We are all fine here now.
Thank you, Captain. This will be just like old times.
School must miss you dearly, Mr. Scott.
So now it's just a matter of,
The surface of the generator is a mass of melted wiring and metal. The only glow is from dissipating heat.
So I can't get those two. I might want to save. Yeah, I'll go ahead and save here. I was going to wait until I grabbed some of the other stuff in the other room, but yeah, might as well. Might as well. Thank you, Daylin. Replace. All right, the capacitors I'm going to leave them. Just in case they charge again. Whoops, I should have grabbed that piece of cable. Could I grab it? I don't think I can I? It's burned up, isn't it?
No.
Well, I am going to leave them just for a minute, just in case.
The engineering panel.
Yeah, I know. Okay, look.
Whatever used to be on this... The plaque has been... The plaque... Although badly scuffed, when it was...
The curator mentioned these were in each room.
We could open...
If it's fat... And
all right.
The gas canister is a bit beat up from the fall, but still functional.
Okay. Use Scotty on this.
You think Uhura would like...
Scott,
okay, use Scotty over here.
You. Of course.
Well...
Okay,
This should work. I hope.
let me go ahead and fix some of this up while I can.
It wasn't easy, but the wiring's fixed, Captain.
It's never easy, is it, Mr. Scott?
Aye, Captain.
What about that? Anything here? Anything I could pick up?
No effect.
Anything at all?
No.
Okay, well, if those are going to charge on that one panel, they'd be charged by now. So let's see. Nope. Nope, they're dead on there. Let's get the capacitors, though. Maybe we can get lucky.
Checkoff takes the capacitor off.
Okay.
Checkoff takes the capacitor.
Alright, now's where I get stuck again. What about this? Is there anything I could do with this? Let's see what Kirk says.
I hope the Enterprise looks this good when it's this old.
No. Okay. Alright, let's figure this out.
Security lockdown is in effect.
VVSOP 2123. Oops, that's not right. 21. Oh, is it because my mouse? Oh, it's because my mouse is blocking it. I thought it was typing the wrong symbols. Let's look at everything again. Okay.
I've used one of these before, Captain.
The schematics for a dump. This.
I don't know how this works, but looking at it reminds me.
It may be.
It's possible.
Oh no.
All right. Well, fine. Let's pick up a crystal.
It probably wouldn't hurt anything to take. This one looks good.
Okay. What about this? Can I go ahead and take it? Okay. I can't.
No effect.
Let's use Scotty with this.
The access panel is stuck, Captain. I don't think any of us are strong enough to pull it free.
The little robot probably is. The little robot probably is.
Captain, the panel is wedged in.
All right.
I should get Mr. Scott to look at that.
Yeah, well, I know that. All right. Can we use Scotty with any other part of it? Nope. I keep... All right. Maybe there's a little bit of juice left in it?
There's only a wee bit of juice in this capacitor, but I think it'll be enough to power up the robot. It's a tight squeeze, Captain. I don't think we'll be able to get it back out once it's in. Should I go ahead and do it?
We could use the help, Mr. Not yet, Mr. Scott. We may need that power elsewhere.
Okay, first things first. Save. Again. Because I was just about to box myself in. I could feel it. Here we go. Let's use it.
There's only a wee bit.
We could use the help, Mr. Scott. Energize the robot.
No effect.
I should get Mr. Scott to look at that.
All right, Scotty, use the robot.
Barney, open the pod bay door.
Open the pod bay door, Hal. Ah, there we go. And now Barney will go back to sleep forever.
I knew it. They forgot to take out the fuel cell. That fusion reactor always scares people enough that they forget the backup cell.
All right. First things first. Okay. There we go.
Better than brandies, more than stums. Look out, fuel cell. Here she comes.
There we go. Rest in peace, purple dinosaur. Yeah. Well, it's not dying yet. It's just kind of still sitting there.
We need something to act as a catalyst and something as a contact between the electrolyte and gas, Captain.
Electrolyte and gas, okay. The other capacitor? This? Oh, the other booze.
I hate to see a sweet liquid used for something other than tasting, but at least it'll work a fair bit in here.
Okay. So, does this mean it works?
We need something to act as a catalyst and something as a contact between the electrolyte and gas, Captain.
Oh, so did I just waste the other booze when I didn't need to? What about the silver tray?
It's a good thing to build in so much flexibility. The silver isn't a bad catalyst and will act as a contact, too.
Alright, maybe I didn't need to use the other booze. I might have not needed to use the other booze.
All hooked up and charging, Captain.
Alright. Well, we'll pick it up once it's charged. Hydration break while it's charging. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dehydrate. Hope everyone's doing well tonight, although I guess technically, depending on what time zone you are in, it is now Friday morning. Yay! And there we go. Got ourselves a charged capacitor. And what about that?
Captain.
What about the silver tray? I kind of need that back. Yep, we'll take the silver tray back.
You remove the silver tray.
All right, we are going to try to... I'm going to save right now. Oops, that's not to save. Okay. All right. Crystal radio
Reminds
time.
me of the time when I was a boy working on my first
Could be that
project.
that wouldn't have had sufficient fuel if you didn't have. It could be, and it may have not said that. It may have would have said that maybe when I tried putting the silver tray in there. I mean, it's too late now because I'm not going to reload it, but it's going to make me... I'm going to lose points if I wasn't supposed to use it. Yeah, it could be.
It's been a while, but I think that will work.
At the end of the day, it's only booze, he says, knowing it's supposedly priceless. The thought of priceless booze is just kind of odd to me. I mean, I guess with everything, but it just, I don't know, feels weird.
I rigged up an isolated piece of frame in there as one conducting plate and the tray as the other. It's not the best solution.
Okay, here we go. All right, now we're back to what we were doing here. Oh, Barney followed us again. All right, let's contact the Enterprise.
All hooked in, Captain.
Or maybe we can... I wonder if we can... Oh. I'm going to save right now. Because I wonder if we can talk them out of it. Instead of, maybe we can communicate with the people in there instead of, you know, using force.
Well, let's see how well this works. Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise. Enterprise, come in.
Who is this?
This is Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you? Whoever you are, call for help. There are terrorists in the museum.
Unsure about 23rd century, but 24th century Federation doesn't use money, so literally everything is priceless. True. True. I mean, they mention, I'm thinking Star Trek 4, they make a comment about there not being money, but I guess there still is in some places. Well, just like there is even in in TNG and Deep Space Nine now that I'm thinking about with the Ferengi and Gold Press Latinum. But yeah, Federation, you're right. Federation doesn't. So I think that's true in this period as well. Because like I said, comments that were made in Star Trek 4.
This is Captain Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. I'm in the Smithsonian Museum, where hostages are being held. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. This is Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise.
Well, Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise, why don't you take your Enterprise and go away?
Wow.
We don't want any Federation interference.
Don't be a jerk, bruh.
Who am I talking to? Why don't you and I discuss this? Who am I talking to?
Good counterpoint. Yeah, but they weren't really Federation, so... I mean, it just depended on where you went. I guess where you went in the galaxy.
My name is Lucas. I'm a member of the Lockean family, Onakan.
Whoever you are, call for help. I've never heard of the Onakan family. Whoever you are, call for help. There are terrorists. I've never heard of the Onakan family.
It's no surprise you haven't heard of us, even though we're one of the largest and oldest families on Lockean. Just shows how much the Federation believes the lies the Soransi pass along.
Interesting, okay.
The Soransi are your enemies? I find it unlikely the Federation will take sides. Of course the Federation backs the Soransi. You don't see them taking hostages and setting traps for museum curators, do you? The Soransi are your enemies?
Our bitterest enemies for centuries, and you're backing them.
I find it unlikely the Federation will take sides. Of course the Federation... I find it unlikely the Federation will take sides.
If the Federation isn't backing the Soransi, how do you explain a ceremony giving the Soransi the Quelke? Obviously, the Federation believes their lies.
The Kuki? The Quelke? The checkbook?
The Kelke. You mean the probe?
It is more than just a probe to us. The Quelke discovered Lockean generations ago. The entire race owes its existence to the Quelke.
Interesting.
I knew it had great significance. I just didn't know there was anyone else involved. This is when the original planet was on the verge of being destroyed? I thought the Soransi ruled your race. Shouldn't they be the ones that controlled the Kelke? I knew it had great significance. I just didn't know there was anyone else involved. This is when the original planet was on the verge of being destroyed?
Interesting. Well, let me try some of these options. I might have to reload if I do the wrong one.
I knew it had great significance. I just didn't know there was anyone else involved. This is when the original planet was on the verge of being destroyed?
We have as much claim to that probe as anyone.
It sounds like you have a legitimate grievance. Does the Soransi also have a right to the Kelke? Then why is the museum handing the Kelke over to the Soransi?
And we can't let you stop us. This is something that has to be dealt with.
This is your last warning. Then this situation should be looked into more closely by the Federation. We're here with the best intentions. You want peace? We want peace. This is your last warning. Then this situation should be looked into more closely by the Federation.
Is that an offer?
That's a guarantee. Obviously, I'll have to check with my superiors on this, but I'm certain something can be worked out. That's a guarantee. Obviously, I'll have to check with my superiors on this, but I'm certain something can be worked out. That's a guarantee.
This is interesting. Okay, so should I do that's a guarantee, or should
Obviously, I'll have to check with my superiors on this, but
I'm going to do that's a guarantee.
Then we have a deal. We will turn off the security override and give ourselves up. And trust the word of Captain Kirk.
Okay.
Mr. Chekhov, have Dr. McCoy beam down to make sure the curator and guards are all right. Mr. Scott, lower the museum's shields and have a security team beamed aboard.
Oh, wow. So there were multiple endings here. It looks like we could have sent the little robot Barney in there because he was following us around. It looks like we could have used the transporter and beamed the gas canister in there, or we could talk him out, which is I'm sure the best answer.
Captain's log supplemental. The terrorists had already turned off the security override. After putting the 3 Onicons in custody, it was decided that the probe would not be returned to the Soransi. Federation mediators will visit Lakian to assist in the negotiations on the fate of this artifact.
All right.
The fact that they gave up voluntarily when they could have possibly escaped and injured no one certainly made points for the Onicon's claim. Curator Brezhnev was treated by Dr. McCoy and is in good health. Commendations are in order for Scott and Chekhov for meritorious service.
All righty.
Lieutenant Uhura, send a message to Admiral Richards. Tell him he owes me more than he thinks he does.
Aye, sir.
No
I
kidding.
have a feeling he's not going to be surprised.
No kidding.
I'm afraid I'm going to remember this mission with a great deal of sadness, Captain.
Because the booze you didn't get to drink.
Why is that, Mr. Scott?
It was such a fine cognac, Captain. It was just waiting for us, and now it's gone forever. Such a waste.
Mm.
You always remember the one that got away.
Yeah. No.
Sure, Scott.
Well, yeah, I guess, but not with alcohol, I guess. I mean, not for me with alcohol. I'm sure for someone there is.
Captain, message incoming from Starfleet.
I see they got our report. On screen.
I've reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments.
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good.
I am very pleased with your performance.
Oh, it was perfect.
Was a perfect mission, Jim.
Wow, the one I botched at first was perfect.
Starship captain is secure. Kane out.
All right. Banger. Bang on. All right, well, that poor technology, yeah. The technology and the booze. All right, let's see. Okay. All right, let's see what this one is, and then we'll save it. Though this be madness. Okay, this is the last of the... There are two of them left.
While delivering supplies to outposts near Klingon and Romulan space, we received a distress signal from the Romulan neutral zone.
Okay.
On screen, Captain.
Oh, dear.
This is Sub-Commander Guion of the Warbird Infinitus. We are under attack. Assist us, please.
Greetings, Moo. Welcome back. Unfortunately, we're getting close to ending because we've got 2 episodes left, and I know I can't finish them both tonight, so I'm probably going to save them for the next stream. Okay, let's see. Invictus, we are under attack. Please assist us. Okay.
Transmission jammed at the source, sir. The transmission originated on the Romulan side of the neutral zone.
Uh-oh.
Captain, this could be a setup. The Romulans might be trying to lure us into a treaty violation.
I never left. Well, I hadn't seen you for a while. Well, let me rephrase it. Not left, but lurking. I assumed you were lurking. I got to get my phraseology better. My brain's starting to melt. Sorry. Well, and thank you. That is appreciated, Moo. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I can't get my words right. Oh my gosh. Hydration break real quick before I say something stupid. I was lurking while I fulfilled my Roblox edition. Lurk Gang is strong here. Well, this is a type of game that doesn't really lend itself to wild chatting. So yeah. Lurk Gang, best gang, always. Well, congratulations, Moo, on fulfilling your addiction. There are worse addictions. I was going to mention one of them, but then I realized YouTube would probably bonk me for mentioning illicit drugs. Captain, this could be okay, lures in violation, treaty violation. All right, let's get this one started. Hold on, I need another hydration break. My apologies. You know what? This is tough, chat. I don't know if I should try to knock out the last... No, I shouldn't. Because if I remember correctly, the episode we're heading into, Though This Be Madness, is long. If I remember correctly, it's sort of like the one we did last week, which took forever, and then the one that follows it is not as long. So I probably should save them for next week, as much as I'd love to go ahead and knock this thing out tonight. But let's get started in case there's a space battle.
We can't interfere in Romulan business. take us to our next mission.
No.
Set course warp factor 8. I'm not going to ignore a distress call, even if it is a Romulan. We can't set course warp factor 8.
Okay, we'll do that. I can name a perfectly legal one that I might
Captain's
get other streamer mention bomb for.
In answer to a distress signal, we are crossing the Romulan neutral zone
Gotcha.
in violation of treaty. We are approaching the source of the distress signal.
Coffee powder. If I am I guessing the right one? Daylin coffee powder. If you're talking about who I'm thinking about, which would be Miyu Akamiya. Captain's law. Okay, and answers. We are crossing Romulan in violation of treaty. Source of the distress signal. Okay.
We are now entering the Romulan neutral zone.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Captain, a Romulan warbird is approaching toward us on an intercept course.
Uh-oh.
Hail it, Uhura.
I have an audio response only.
Oh, dear.
So, now it is the Federation that tries to stop me from winning my prize.
Matt reading my mind. Uh-oh. What's wrong, Moo? What happened? Was it the coffee powder? So now it is Federation. Uh-oh.
Romulan ship is approaching on an attack vector.
Oh, dear. Shields up.
Arming weapons.
They are jamming all frequencies, sir.
Oh, crap. All right. I better save, because I could potentially die. Let's go ahead and knock out this fight. Oh, nope. Okay. Come on. Lock.
Our weapons are locked.
There we go.
Target analysis on.
Well, I don't have a target yet.
On.
Oh, darn it. I can't hit him. All right, let's go the other way. It's probably the speed I'm going. Ah, darn it. All right, let's cut it back to 7. Darn. I mean, I can see it on the little satellite thingy, but I can't get close to it. Hello. It's cloaked. Oh, dear, it's cloaked. F10. Pew, pew. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Damage. Okay, fix damage.
Aye, sir.
Work on the shields. Thank you, Scotty. No, stop. I do love the battle sequences on this. A lot of people always hated them. It was a complaint for a lot of people, but I always liked the ship-to-ship combat on this game. Let's slow down a little more. All right, fine. Let's swing around. Because they are just... Dang. They're knocking out my shields bad. And I can't... All right, half impulse. Maybe I should throw it in reverse. I can't remember how to reverse, though. I think it's like the tilde key. Darn it! I can't get close to him. Oh, and he's cloaked again, of course. Oh, hello. Can I please get close? Oh, if I can remember, is it shift 1? No, shift
Target analysis on. Target analysis off.
Where is it? Well, at least I hit it a couple times while it was cloaked. When you hit them when they're cloaked, Their shields are down. And there they are. The music cut off. I guess it ran out of music. It thought I would be done with the... Okay, that's a failing, I'll tell you right now, the Macintosh version, because the PC version, it would have kept playing the music. The PC version would have looped. The Macintosh version, I guess, once it... Unless did I turn off the music by accident? Options? No, the music's on. Yeah? Okay, fine. No music. I guess I'll dun 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 dun. Got him.
Got him.
Okay, there. Boom. Why did I do the music like that? I shouldn't have. Okay. All right.
Captain, 4 Romulan warbirds are on an intercept course.
Oh, hell no.
We're being hailed. The commander wishes visual contact.
Okay.
On screen.
This is Commander Starius of the Invictus.
Hey, buddy.
Commander, we were responding.
Explanations are unnecessary, Captain. We thank you for your humanitarian response to the Infinitus distress signal, and we recognize that you destroyed the rogue warbird in self-defense. We will overlook violations of treaty this time.
Oh, well, thank you.
How kind of you.
Captain, we have discovered a mutual threat, a race of beings that seems determined to manipulate a wide variety of life forms that call themselves the Brassica. If you have encountered them, it may be in both of our interests to exchange information.
Yeah, we have.
Spock, transmit all we know about the Brassica to the Romulans. I've heard the name, but we know next to nothing about them. I don't think Brassica? I've never heard. Spock, transmit all we know about the Brassica to the Romulans.
Huh. Should we tell him? Ooh.
I've heard the name, but we know next to nothing about them. I don't think we can help you.
Ooh, this is tough. This is tough, chat.
Spock, transmit all we know about the Brassica to the Romulans.
Well, but we don't know much, so we might as well.
Thank you, Captain. Our information package has also been sent. Please leave Romulan space as quickly as possible. The longer you stay, the more difficult it becomes to ignore this incident.
Okay, sure, why not?
Understood, Helmsman. Set course for Federation space.
Okay.
Captain, a cursory glance at the Romulan information package indicates their data is nearly useless.
Gotcha, okay.
We've been had, sir.
This day is not going well.
Shields repaired, Captain.
Oh, good.
Captain, we have an emergency message from Starfleet. Code 1.
That's a planetary catastrophe.
On screen.
Okay.
Captain, a very large alien ship is about to land on the planet Atibus in the Klingon neutral zone. The aliens stated that they intend to land in the midst of the capital city. Then the ship cut communications with us. Since then, all attempts to contact the alien
Uh-oh, that's not good.
You are the closest starship to Atibus. We want you to evaluate the situation and safeguard the colonists. We need you to make contact with the aliens.
Okay. Atibus, okay.
Atibus is located in the Klingon neutral zone. The Federation won the colonization rights for that planet as per the Organian Peace Treaty. Both Federation and Klingon ships are allowed there.
Okay,
Lowering shields, Captain.
Disarming weapons.
Okay, let me go ahead and use the computer before I forget the names of all this stuff. Atibus. Oh, darn it. Atibus.
Atibus, a small colony
misspelled
planet in the Klingon neutral zone near the Klingon border. Both Klingon and Federation ships are allowed in this entry as the Organian Treaty is in effect.
Well, Spock already told me that. Okay, fine. Tab. All right. Let's go ahead and save real quick. Save, though this be madness. Replace. Okay. And let's go ahead and...
Yes, quit the game.
Yes, quit the game, because I did save. And close that, because that shouldn't still be open. And close that, because that shouldn't still be open. And shut down the Mac. And let's switch back into the library. Woo! Okay, chat. So that's Star Trek Judgment Rites. We completed 3 chapters tonight. We finished Light and Darkness. We finished Voids. And we finished Museum Piece. So all we've got left are the last chapters, which I believe which are the one we're on now, the one we just started, Though This Be Madness, and the follow-up, I think it is Yet There Is Method in It, which are Shakespeare things. Yeah. What else do I need to cover before we log out, before we say goodnight? Before we say goodnight, my eyes saw Elite Force tonight. Yes, I've got Elite Force, I just don't have the sequel yet. I need to pick up Elite Force 2 Electric Boogaloo. Thank you everyone for coming tonight. Tomorrow we may or may not do the Gorilla Karaoke. We'll see how my throat's feeling. Hopefully I'll get some good sleep tonight, and even though I'm not going to sleep yet. Who sleeps at this hour? Normal people sleep at this hour. I'm not a normal person. I don't sleep at this hour. Why would I sleep at this hour? Yeah, so we'll see if we do a karaoke stream tomorrow. But first things first, switching over my mouse. Let's see how many people we've got watching, and let's see if we should do a raid. We've got 7 concurrent viewers. That's perfect. Let us go see who is available to do the ratings. Customization. Redirect. Who's going? Who's on? Miu is on. Non. Kiki, Moo. Thank you, Moo. And thank you everyone who's shown up tonight. Okay, Kiki. No, we won't do Kiki. You know what? She's doing there. It's another, it's a karaoke stream. Just in case I am not able to do a karaoke stream. Just in case Madamus cannot do a karaoke stream, we're going to raid into Miyu Akamiya, who I just mentioned. Let's raid into Miyu Akamiya since she is doing a karaoke stream. And that way, you know, you get someone who can sing versus me who can't. Heading back into the thing. Thank you, Moo. Thank you, Daylin. Thank you, Omegs. Super Shops. Anyone else who is currently lurking, anyone who's watched tonight, VOD watchers, thank you for stopping by. We're going to do a raid into Miyu Akamiya. So raid message is going to be, scuff back library raid. There. Okay. Is it Otsumat here or something else? I really don't have anything yet, Daylin. I'll have to think about that. I haven't done it. I haven't really thought about that because usually I just figure I'm raiding into someone, so so we're not technically going. Everyone's not getting knocked out yet, so I'll have to think about that. Raid message. Semi-scuffed back library raid. We're raiding into Miyu. Yeah. Anything else to say? I don't know. My brain isn't braining anymore. I can't think anymore. But because I can't think anymore, it's probably best that we say goodnight here. So you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.